Game 7. Game 7. Two best words in sports. Game 7. Hey, Chunky, I saw it the first 3 times. Six, 7 is better 2 words. Okay. Game fucking 7. Leave it all out there. Nothing else matters. Leave it all out on the fucking line. Lunch is served.
At Food Review 8082 has joined the Slightly Delusional Club.
Thanks, Food Review. Nothing like mold for lunch. Here we go. Paolo. Great defense by Duren. Great defense. Oh, Cade turnover. Oh, my heavens, Asar, you are a menace. Oh, good shout. Detroit basketball. Here we go. Wide open midi for Cade. Good rebound, Duren. Good start for Duren. Good start for Duren. Good ball movement. Good ball movement by the Magic, but that's good job rotating out there by Cade. Duncan Robinson 3. All right. Calling it now. This will be the game Duren shows up. That'll be a great game to show up in. Toby. I don't like that possession at all by Tobias Harris. Cade doing a good job rotating out right now. Paolo 3. Is it bad that I want the Pistons to lose? Oh, do whatever your heart desires, bro. Pistons won't matter on Judgment Day. Duncan Robinson, wide open 3. Duren. Duren again. All right, Cade, let's go, baby. Let's go, Cade. All right, Paolo's got 5 quick points. Oh, Bane should have just popped that. Good transition defense. Bane should have just popped that shit. Palo, no, sir. What are you thinking, man? Going up against the SAR? Crowd seems insane. You guys ever been to a game 7? I want to go to a game 7. What are you putting on notes when you look down for 1.5 seconds? I'm drawing a portrait. I'm drawing a portrait, self-portrait. Another block. Was that 3 blocks? Oh, and then Cade to Duren. Great start for the Pistons. Great. And look at Cade active in the passing lanes, man. Cade brought it today. I'm rooting for the Pistons, and I got love for the Magic. I'd be happy if they won too. But I want to see the Pistons win, man. Don't hate that shot. Rest in peace, Spirit Airlines. No crashes, no scandals, just cheap flights. Yeah, I mean, people make fun of Spirit Airlines, but everyone's every flight's about to get more expensive now because you just took out a competitor. So it's gonna be fucking horrible for everybody. Tough start for Desmond. Cade is the only good player on the floor. Nah, come on, man. Asar is good. Good job by Duren. Palo bailout 3. Oh my goodness, bro. Great team defense. Palo's got 2 threes already. He's got all 8 Magic points. Oh man, that looked good at the hands of Duncan. Oh! Another 3 for Palo. God damn. Don't forget the J. Well, someone else obviously is going to have to join the party here. I added this Discord bot. Never added a bot before to a Discord. Let's see how it works. I mean, the Discord's full of bots. Don't get me wrong, but Celtics blow a 3-1 lead. This better not be copyright music. Dude, what the fuck? Have ball. No. Stand perfectly still. Yes. Shoot. Air ball 3. Drive. 3 versus 1 contested layup. Slip on floor. Dribble into 3 defenders. Full stop. People are really blaming Tatum for disrupting the synergy of the Celtics. Silver gave us one. I went to AP, spent $200K. They told me a Frost, Rainbow Face. Pick 2, OMG, let's go. Pick 3, Booza, Kamir, Woo, Caleb Wilson, and Brooklyn Chills. Pick 5, We Dead Ass. Silver, count your days. Cam Boozer third. Cam Boozer third on the Brooklyn Nets board. Horrible franchise. I mean, if that ends up being real, horrible, pathetic, god-awful franchise, right? I mean, I'm just imagining Darren Peterson with those 5 rookies they drafted last year. Oh, man. Can you imagine that? Darren Peterson with those 5 chuds they drafted last year. Cinema. Cinema. Peanut butter banana sandwich.
Where'd you get that?
What?
That smile. Can I get your number?
No.
No? Please! Please!
Fine.
Yeah? Okay. Here. What's your name?
Kendall.
Kendall?
Mm-hmm. I've used that tactic before. All right, guys. The Cuckley, Chudley stuff, it's only funny sometimes within the joke. You can't just come in here and say, you're giving cuck vibes today. It doesn't even make sense, right? Doesn't even make sense. Good work by Suggs. Yep, that was a great job by Suggs on that closeout. And then Suggs, first non-Paolo points of the game for the Pistons. Oh, beautiful Asar. Asar cooks Desmond Bane. Aren't all the did I say that? I meant Magic. The Orlando Magic. Beautiful move by Asar. Javon Carter minutes. You can't come in here and say Silas the round amount of turnovers either. Yeah, you can't do that. Come on, guys. Good rotations. Great defense. Great defense by Toby. Oh, my. Oh! How the fuck did that get through? How did that get through? Pistons defense looks fantastic so far, man. Tough drive by Anthony Black. Out of control. No good. Great job by Duncan and Dennis. Great job. Have you guys seen this new draft philosophy, BMI? A lot of people swear by it. Dennis. Look at Duran. Come on, Duran. Come on, Duran. Game 7. Come on, Duran. It was a great job by Wendell. Switched out on Dennis Jenkins. Dennis Jenkins Looked like that one TikTok they use for Paul George all the time, but it's that basketball trainer goes, "Why is my crossover not getting anyone?" And the guy's just like, BMI fan club is 8 Cup's only chance. It's just a new one that there's certain BMI parameters that prospects need to hit. If they don't, they rarely ever succeed. By the way, it's hard to put into words how stupid it is that Monday and Tuesday have overlapping games. And what's crazy is there's people, I tweeted out, and there's people who are like, dude, what the fuck? It's not even that crazy. Yeah, it is. Jaylen Doncic. My BMI, I think last time I checked, was 4.2. I actually have a theory on it because everyone that I looked at that was defending it were all like probably bots or Republicans. And I wonder if it's just like you've been cucked so badly in your life that you have to defend anything and everything because that's just what makes you feel better about yourself and the obvious direction things are going. That looked like that was... delicious. Yeah, Baines had an interesting... yeah, it's a espresso with brown sugar syrup. Delicious. So are we fading Wagner out of the top 20 if that wingspan comes back neutral or negative? The wingspan stuff concerns me greatly with him. I mean, I don't know what to do with some of these stats where it's like this guy, like these. There you go, Dennis. All because of Cade. Draft lottery a week, yeah, and I should be live for it. I've got Mother's Day stuff, obviously. Oh, I don't like that gamble by Javonte Green at all. I don't like that. We might stream for the draft lottery, yeah. Good double team. Great double team. Anthony Black and Mo Wagner. Wow. Good defense here. Great defense by the Pistons. Wow. Mo Wagner, corner three. Go with Nick and Isaac to Chicago. Are they going to that? Well, no, man. I'm not a part of the Locked On family anymore. Let's go, Cade. Let's go. Yeah, me and David Locke are beefing. No, nothing happened. I just haven't been on a show in like a month. Feels like a month at least. Mohamed Wagner. Mohamed Wagner.
No! That's a behemoth down there. I'm gonna do, here's Jaylen Brown. I'll guard him, coach. Nigga, no. That's a behemoth down there. How about you actually go get some buckets instead of you just chucking up crazy shit? My nigga, you was chucking crazy shit. My nigga, you started off the game with 2 crazy turnovers. Bro, you was giving a souvenir to the crowd in the beginning. No. 33 points, I guess.
Locked On Discord hates you. Wait, really? Why? Is there not like a big overlap there?
44% from the field, 3 for 9 from behind the arc, minus 16. Minus 16. For those who do not know, who didn't watch it, in the beginning when they were playing Jaylen Brown, bro, they were blowing out the Celtics, blowing them out. He then sits down. He don't.
Oh, thanks for the 1.
Come back into the 6-minute mark of the second quarter, and then they make it like a 1 or 2.
You guys see how Lowe's chat is so supportive of him?
Shit. My nigga, you started off the game.
I mean, can you imagine if that was my chat? I mean, Jesus. I'm just envisioning. What does Locked On Discord say about me? I am jealous. I feel like the Pistons should be up more than they are. Are they even up? No, they're down. Doesn't really make sense to me. Paolo Magnet, yeah, I feel like if I'm the Pistons, I feel pretty good with how I'm playing. How about that? I'm feeling pretty good about the way that I'm playing, and if we just keep it up, we'll have a good shot. Need Cade to get going though. Worst game 7 of all time? This? No way. I mean, I'm trying to think. There was a stretch there. Remember? There was a stretch there. Shams reported. Is the game audio about 30 seconds ahead? Is my broadcast fucked up? Is my broadcast fucked up, or are you guys experiencing the same problem? The audio is genuinely about 10 seconds ahead. Oh. Oh, man. Audio, a good solid 10 seconds. I mean, this is insane. ESPN, you're fucking garbage, man. How are you so bad? Really need Cade to get going, man. Oh, Mohamed Wagner just smoked the fuck out of that. Oh, Raising Kane. Great rebound by Javonte Green there. Danish Jenkins, let's chill out a little bit, Bubba. Let's chill out. Yeah, Duncan's 1 of 6 from 3, but he's been wide open. He's got to knock these down, obviously. Do you think we move up? No. Oh, hell no, Javonte. What a pass by Cade. Oh, my goodness. Cade. Come on, Cade. Good Lord. Bit of a rough first quarter. Cade really needs to get going. We only Cade fans because he's a Dallas native? No, I think I like Cade regardless. Have you seen how much pace and scoring has dropped in the playoffs? Yeah, I have. Now, I wonder how much of that is... I wonder how much of that is... There's a lot of just offensively inept teams in the playoffs right now. You know? Like the Pistons and Magic, not great offensive teams. Rockets, regardless of what the stats say, these are just not your traditionally good offensive teams. Lakers without any of their guys, really.
Finally, somebody besides Banchero.
Shams reported Ant expected to miss game 1 and 2, but optimism he returns for games 3 and 4. Again, I'm always iffy whenever we do they'll miss the first couple games, but hopefully he can come back. Cade, 5 points, 1 of 4, 2 turnovers. Been really good defensively. Suggs has been great defensively. He's got 4 stocks in the first quarter. Paolo with 11 points. Again, if I'm the Pistons, I feel pretty good. I feel like we've gotten some pretty good looks. Duncan's 1 of 6 from 3. You know, we're probably going to lose the game if he shoots that poorly from 3, but he's getting good shots. Is this the fake commercial break? It is a fake commercial. Okay. Bears. Cade, Mitchell, Flag, Boozer, Lively lineup in 2029. Cade, Mitchell, Flag, Boozer, Lively. Cade and Donovan Mitchell? How does that happen? It's also good defense because the Nuggets were number one offense and they got held under 100 points. Yeah, I mean, the defense being dead in the NBA has always been completely overblown. I mean, how many just total in this game? We've had 6 blocks and 5 steals. 5 blocks and 5 steals. Damn. Here we go. Great D by Suggs. Oh. One too many jumps. I can't think of anything I want to do less than Game 7 than get interviewed by Lisa Salters. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Who you got money on? Myself. Always bet on yourself, guys. I think Lisa Salters is fine. The idea of an in-game interview is just bizarre to me. Especially because nothing like comes from them. You know what I mean? What a pass by Cade. Beautiful. That was a good job by Tristan da Silva. Just not enough. Da Silva. Tristan missed the Da Silva. No, way off. Javonte Green's been way off on a couple threes so far. Javonte's been way off. Paolo going at Cade. What? There's no way that was a goal. There's seriously no chance that was an actual goaltend. Did he? That to me did not look like a goaltend. Paolo converts the and one. Do you guys think we'll reach the point where like goaltends just become automatic robot calls? Like a buzzer goes off when it's like the ball is detected on its way down or off the glass? Feels like that's something that's pretty feasible. There you go, Cade. I don't know. They just have some type of buzzer technology. I feel like it could. Oh my God, Asar is an absolute demon, bro. Yeah, that can't happen. That can't give that up. Unbelievable defense by Asar. Who's the future Mav? Yeah, soccer does something like that. Hey, Sally, good to see you at Canes. 3 Caniacs? You're crazy, bro. I thought it was weird you were applying to JP Morgan and use lover of cannons in your resume. Big fan, though. Yeah, man. You guys know me. I love Raising Canes. I don't think it's bland. I don't think it's horribly unseasoned. I don't think the chicken is dry. I don't think it tastes horrible without the sauce. I love it, and I can't get more of it. Great job by Paolo, kicking out to a wide open shooter. 4 for his last 24 from 3, bro. Think about that. There you go, Toby. Bane, wide open 3. That's... Yeah, 2 in a row off of a make basket that they give up. That feels important in a game like this where I feel like scoring is going to be low. Cade. Good play by Bane. Wow, what a bucket. 16 for Paolo. Cooking. Return of the J. I think you got to live with that, though, and not send a double. Duren. Come on, Duren. I mean, that's just a tough shot. Back and forth so far. Paolo again, guarded by Cade. Pull up 3. Yo, this is crazy, bro. That's going to be an and one. Damn. Wow. Jamal Cain flop. Big time. Big time flop. Eight-0 run for Orlando. Really need Cade to start popping off. Cade again? Good shit, Toby. Come on, baby. Come on. Six points for Toby. 2-point game. Got to stop Paolo. Good job. Turnover, Paolo. Asar. Cade. Dennis Jenkins. Good ball movement. Get up there, Duren. I think this is going to be a great one, folks. Yeah, Reggie would have been like, that's his second foul of the game. Oh, you got to be careful now. That's foul number 1. It's like, yeah, Reggie, that's the fourth quarter, bro. It's fine. What the hell? What the hell is Anthony Black up to, man? What is he up to? What's he all about? That's what that guy's all about. Great answer. An 8-0 run by the Pistons. A couple horrible turnovers. I would love to see what in the regular season, what was Paolo's numbers pulling up on threes off ball screens? Do you think both have a chance to win the East? I mean, yeah. God, this guy's still getting like play time. Wait a minute, get it how you live it. Big stepper. I could be wrong, but a lot of people who believe Boozer is generational and the clearly obvious number one player aren't able to see important issues on the film because they aren't looking for them. My pushback against this is I think everyone who has anyone else number one comfortably is really looking at their favorite prospect with rose-colored glasses. Would be mine. My take. Right, yeah. And for sure, Boozer's not I don't know if I would say generational. Yeah, you get aesthetic bias against him. How many Boozer games have you watched this season? Live? Like 4. Yeah, there can't be a generational prospect every other draft. Like 4 of these guys are generational, and then there's a generational guy last draft, and there's a generational guy 2 drafts ago. Like not all the like. Let's just be brutally honest with ourselves. Wemby is the only generational prospect we've had probably in a long time. Probably the first one in a generation. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's Cooper disrespect, but realistically, if you're a generational prospect and you're being compared to Victor Wembanyama, doesn't Victor Wembanyama null and void any generational prospects, truthfully? No one is him. My God. And then of course, you take it as Cooper flag slander, which it obviously isn't, but okay, that's fine. Whatever. My whole point is how can you have a generational draft prospect 2 years after another one? Still no double team on B-Ball Paul in the game. Let's go, B-Ball Paul. Oh, challenge coming right here. Good cut by Anthony Black. Oh, yeah. Wow. There wasn't even contact at all, right? Didn't even make contact with him. Yeah, that's nice, though, right after coming back from a timeout. Amit's the only one outside of yeah, Amit's clearly generational. Goddamn, this is so beautiful. Might frame this and put it on the wall of my house. Better yet, this should be preserved in a museum, the Louvre, perhaps, or even the Smithsonian. God damn. This is one thing I'm saying because I've seen a lot of like Analytics FC taking a big hit. And yeah, I mean, Reed Shepherd being, I just don't understand Reed Shepherd being like Analytics FC's #1 go-to guy. They really bang the drum for that one. Horrible stuff. Just truth be told, horrible, terrible stuff. But who's a bigger winner or loser here? Analytics FC obviously loves Derek White, and he was not very good. But Analytics FC all year long said Jaylen Brown's a pumpkin. Jaylen Brown is a pumpkin. And then wouldn't you know it, I agree. It's a wash. I think it's funny too because the Analytics FC stuff is, well, the thing about average Analytics FC using that sample size, but the thing is this. I talked about this yesterday. This is the whole entire story of Jaylen Brown's career. I think I saw it 6 out of the last 8 years in the regular season. They've been better with him off the floor. Or maybe it was 8 out of 10 regular seasons and then 6 out of the 8 playoff runs, something like that. But yeah, then Analytics FC took an L with Jokic, but it's like, yeah, but Jokic was getting locked up by Rudy Gobert, who is like the poster child for analytics. He's like the analytic darling. Like, don't you agree? Rudy Gobert's like maybe the poster child of like, this player is way better than any of you think. The IOL is the same time as Jokic L was also terrible for them. True, the IL one was a bit of an L. I didn't even know there was that big of a battlegrounds for IO Donsumu, to be honest with you. Dude, the ESPN hockey unsuccessful challenge? Really? Oh, man. Wow. Man, I don't know about that. That's true. That's why you never challenge in the first half. How many times do we have to learn this lesson? Jalen Nowitzki. Duncan Robinson, 3. Really need him to get going. B-Ball Paul picking up Paolo. Good job by B-Ball Paul. Step back 3 from Paolo. Ooh, that was halfway down and out. Mohamed Wagner. Stripped by Toby. Great job, Toby. Mohamed Wagner not having a very good game. Yeah, Duncan Robinson, he's trying out for the Celtics for sure. He said, guys, I can do this. Detroit basketball. I love the Detroit shirts. Those are sick. Those warm-up shirts. What is the Magic slogan? Nothing, obviously nothing beats Be the King Diff. Or be the C diff. Hey, what are we doing, guys? Yeah, take as much time as possible. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fix the clock, guys, so we can add 0.1 millisecond to it. Everybody in is the magic one. Meh. Meh. Oh, Cade. Tough shot.
The Knicks now the favorite in the East. Philly?
No, yeah, the Knicks, I think, would be pretty comfortable favorites. But that series is going to be good, I think. Unless Embiid is just, like, dead. But that series should be a lot of fun. But I'd have to say, after what we've seen so far in this postseason. Oh, my goodness. That's an awful foul by Dennis Jenkins, man. Just an awful foul. I mean, also, just a horrible foul call. Raising Kane. I mean, that hurts if you're the Magic. Honestly, I think a soft whistle to even, or if you're the Pistons, a soft whistle to begin with, but just a terrible foul by Dennis Jenkins. You force an air ball. The rebound didn't even matter. Anthony Black was not getting that rebound. Tough stretch here. Man. That stretch when then Raising Kane hit that three. That hurts. Illegal screen. Lots of whistles. Cade's been good defensively in this game. Oh, yeah. Definitely an illegal screen. Good call. Need something here. That's a foul. Yep. 3 fouls on Bane. Yeah, Franz has missed, what, the last 3 games? How many times has a 1 and 2 seed ever been upset in a conference in the same postseason? Great question, actually. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, it's only like semi-recently that 7 seeds were winning regularly. That sweet tea you're drinking? No, it's water. Never in my life drink sweet tea. Like, literally ever in my life. Just never liked tea. Tobias Nowitzki. Yeah, that's a dig at Luka. Here we go. Tie game. Bane. Big shot. Big shot if Bane can get going. Toby for the answer. Get up, Duran. Nice. Dennis Jenkins wide open 3. Nice. Big answers. Great job by Duran on the offensive glass. They want to get Danis switched on to Paolo. Look at Danis competing defensively. Incredible stuff by Danis Jenkins on the defensive end. Cade to the line. Great work by Danis. So, do you have a sunglass brand you recommend? Like nice, but not too nice? Nope. Just go on Amazon. I'm of the belief, and listen, I'm always going to keep the door open for a sunglass sponsorship, but I'm of the belief that you should never spend money on sunglasses. That's one of those things. Why would you ever spend money on a nice pair of sunglasses? The likelihood that you lose them or they get broken. And also, most of the times, like, yeah, Ray-Bans are a little bit nicer, but they just throw the Ray-Ban logo on that shit. Dead out, what you probably could do is just buy an Amazon pair of glasses and then somehow buy little Ray-Ban stickers, which I'm sure there's a way to do. Just pop it on. Nobody would know nor care. Nobody would care at all, would they? Cade Nowitzki. $15 for Cade. Oh my God. Dude, some of these shots Paolo's hitting, bro. I mean, these are tough. Game 7, get it out the mud buckets. 21 for Paolo. 8 of 12. Toby, wide open 3. How do you give that up? Horrible defense. What just happened right there? Big miscommunication there defensively. Suggs. Oof. Man, Suggs has been a catastrophe offensively. Suggs playing well defensively. Oh, and Toby! Tobias Harris fan club, stand the fuck up. We never gave up. Look at my guy with the Paul Reed jersey on backwards. I love him. I love him. I love him. I'm in love with him. Come on, Toby. Tobias Harris. Largest lead by any team, and it's a 6-point lead for the Pistons. This is what Game 7's all about. Paolo. Good hands by Cade. Again, Cade has been really solid defensively. Crazy skip. Oh my God. Asar, you are a nightmare, Asar Thompson. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I will say this. Again, I'd feel pretty good if I'm the Pistons. There's about like 3 or 4 possessions where the Magic have gotten obscenely lucky. Think Lighter goes well today? No, probably not. I mean, that's just bad luck. This will be free throws for Wendell Carter Jr. Fantastic defensive possession there, though, by the Pistons. Cade tipping that Paolo kick out. Paolo, great skip to Desmond Bane, but Asar's closeout, just absolutely insane. Why are we going to a commercial? Asar's really made my jaw drop a couple times in this series. Don't know who to support. Both Paolo and Cade are my top 5 fave players. I'm rooting for the Pistons, but I also, I like the Magic too. So if they win, they win. But I like Cade, one of my favorite non-Mavs. Thoughts on Kylo Ren offing his father in episode 7? Spoiler alert, dude. Raptors, Cavs. I think I want to see the Raptors, man. I really enjoyed watching them, and I would like to see more of them. Good defense here by the Magic. Good work by Suggs. Great work by Suggs. Oh, no! How does Toby get that to go? Good job on the glass. That's not what you want there, Jamal. That's not what you want there, Jamal Cain. Tobias fucking Harris. Oh my goodness. He's got 17 in the quarter. Tobias, we never stop believing. Man, that's just, why not just take that shot there if you're Anthony Black? Great contest by Duran. Uh-oh. Huge close to this quarter. 18-4 run. It's now 11. I think you got to stop the bleeding here if you're Orlando. You got to get a bucket here going into half. What a drive, man. Jesus. Unbelievable, man. Pistons can hold for the last shot. Got to get a stop here if you're Orlando. Have to get a stop. No, Toby. No. Oh. Duran fouled going up for the rebound. Really good half by Duran. Yeah. Suggs, that's tough. It's a tough foul, man. Suggs has been pretty rough. Do you want to trade for any nugget? Sham said the Nuggets are taking calls on everyone but Jokic. Really? He said that? Yeah, I was saying it when the Pistons were down, that you just got to feel good about the way you're playing if you're Detroit. Jaylen Nowitzki. All right, Pistons up 11 going into the half. What a close. Oh, no. Wait, what? They're reviewing this. Suggs hurting. Hostile act. This would be pretty rough. No, that's nothing. That's just that's unfortunate, but that cannot be a foul. That's genuinely very unfortunate. I don't know what Cade's supposed to do there. Suggs literally contorts his body like a ballerina. No foul, yeah. Right call. I mean, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, let's see about Suggs. Because Suggs has not been good in this game at all, but he's got 2 points, 1 of 5, 3 turnovers. Rough offensively. He's played well defensively, don't get me wrong, but Paolo's got 23 on 9 of 14. Somebody's got to join the show. Bane's been fine. Anthony Black's been a disaster off the bench. I thought Mo Wagner was a disaster offensively off the bench. Gonna have to get something from someone else. Wendell Carter Jr.'s basically been a ghost. So shout out, huge shout out. Jalen Duren's got the best plus minus on the team, but Jalen Duren's been fantastic in this game. So for all of the shit Jalen Duren's got, and rightfully so, in this first round, he's been really good today. He's got 4 offensive rebounds in the first half. He's been rock solid for him. Cade's been great. 3 of 9, 9 assists, 2 turnovers. I think Cade's been fantastic, and he's been incredible defensively. Asar's been unbelievably good defensively in this game. Gannis, good off the bench. And again, Paolo, 9 of 14, 23 points. He has nearly half of their points. Pistons really got going there at the second quarter, man. Really got going. They very much have outplayed the Magic pretty badly in this game so far, and I would say the Magic are pretty lucky to be up 2 at the end of the first quarter. So we'll see. Oh yeah, this game can flip. Absolutely, it's a game 7, man. Quite literally anything can happen.
At what age in your life do you think you were my height?
At what age do you think you were my age?
Middle school.
Yeah, maybe
Like
birth.
7th grade?
I would
Yeah.
say yes. First of all,
Audio only
congratulations.
coming out of one side.
Some great numbers this year with the Mavs. So you grew up in Maine. You played at Duke. You're with the Mavericks. Your parents apparently were big NASCAR fans. How did they influence you? And obviously you're going to have fun here today.
Yeah, I think, when I was way younger, my parents would go and go to a lot of the races up in the Northeast. So, they've had a passion for this stuff for a while. So I think getting this opportunity is just really cool for me to kind of learn about something new. But my parents already loved it, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, so I hope they're here. Are they here?
They are here.
Oh, great.
Yeah, they're right over
okay.
there.
All right. Well, we appreciate you coming out. Now, you led the Mavs in scoring, became the youngest NBA player in history to score 50 points or more. These are some of the accomplishments in your first year. You see that name, Michael Jordan, on the bottom with a couple of other good players historically in the game. Jordan owning the race team here. Have you had a chance to talk to him or meet him at all? And if you did or would, what would you ask him?
Yeah, I met him at the Ryder Cup this year. Just shook his hand and was able to, say hello. But I don't even know what I would ask him. I'd probably be very nervous. When I met him, I was nervous. But, I think he's the GOAT. So it was really cool for me.
Well, you were here at the track this weekend. You said you're a fan. You got to cheer for somebody. Who are we going for today?
I don't want to mispronounce his last name, but Connor
Zilic.
Zilic.
Yeah, well, he's a rookie. Is that what's the
He's 19,
reason behind
right?
that?
Same
Yeah,
age.
he's 19. So I think, just having that connection, we're both 19. He gave me a little test drive this morning.
Oh, he did?
He did. He showed me the ropes.
Did he scare you at all?
A little bit.
Yeah,
a little
he
bit.
should have.
Which is
That's
a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah, that's right.
You're going to be in the pace car. Are you going to be able to fit in there a little bit, or with a test drive? How did
tight.
that go?
It's definitely tight, but we're going to make it work. I'm going to show these guys the ropes and send them off.
Yeah, and sometimes uninformed people question whether NASCAR drivers are.
What other balding basketball player love NASCAR? Just saying.
Athletes or not.
Oh boy.
What's your response if somebody says, as a NASCAR, since you are a professional athlete now, is a NASCAR driver an athlete?
Definitely. Yeah, they're definitely athletes. An athlete could be whatever you think it is, but
I think I'm an athlete. Streaming, here's the thing. I think streaming is sort of like an athletic competition. The stamina required, I think people really kind of sleep on it. The stamina required to stream, as long as I do sometimes. People can barely even, you know, I work with people who can't podcast for 40 minutes. So, like, think about streaming at the level I do for 6, 7, 8 hours in a day. 10, even 12 even. I think there's an athletic sort of factor there, right? You got to be a top 1% athlete among streamers. Maybe.
These guys,
honestly,
they put in so much work and so much time to be a professional at this sport. And, I mean, I don't see what wouldn't make them an athlete. So,
yeah. I mean, if you look up definition.
That would be funny if he was like, yeah, nah, I don't think so. It's wild how just like gigantic he is. You know, it goes, there was this fucking shit. This comes up all the time, bro. Oh my God. Stunning. Here's the thing about the NBA. I could give you 50 to 100 guys from the NFL who could do what Thompson twins or Lou Dort does on a nightly basis. You can't show me one guy from the NBA who could do what Myles Garrett does on a weekly basis. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing your dumbass doesn't understand here, okay? Give me about, I don't know, 3 months. Lou Dort would be one of the best linebackers in the NFL. I feel very comfortable in saying that. I feel very comfortable in saying, you know what, maybe not one of the best, but give me about 3 or 4 months. Lou Dort could get rotational snaps for an NFL team. I feel very confident in saying that. 100%. 100%. There is not a single NFL player, not a single one who can make the NBA. Not a singular one. And here's the thing too, you have to understand. One, the Thompson twins inclusion here is insane. Yeah, dude, 50 to 100 random chuds in the NFL could come and be two of the most athletic players the league's ever seen, like full stop, and also two of the best defensive players in the entire NBA. Yeah, 50 to 100 chuds can come in and do that immediately. Puka has literally 0% chance of making the NBA. None. Puka could train endlessly and he would not make the NBA. You want to know how I know that, actually? Puka Nacua, one, because he has CTE, right, early onset. And we feel for that, right? That's sad, obviously. Why do you have to do all this for me to go on Pro Football Reference? Are you being dada? Puka Nacua is 6'2". It's over for him before it even begins, right? I don't think people fully process this. I'm not sure why people fully process this, why they can't fully process this. I don't know if it's because they don't watch the NBA or they've just never like seen an NBA player close. These guys are fucking enormous. Gigantic. Wait, where's the funny picture of Luka Doncic, Anthony Edwards, Micah Parsons? I mean, Luka just towers over Micah Parsons. But where's the picture of Anthony Edwards and Micah Parsons? Anthony Edwards legitimately taller than Micah Parsons. Sham said there's going to be real changes to the Nuggets. Really? What? Okay, same height. Anthony Edwards is a guard. Micah Parsons is one of the largest human beings in the NFL. Like, do you get what I'm saying? This idea is pure poppycock. Pure poppycock. I'm pumped for this series. It's crazy, dude. Like, this kind of plays into the idea that during 2020, and I'm starting to warm up to this. Theory. During COVID, we actually slipped through some portal. I don't know if Earth in its orbit of the sun somehow slipped through some sort of wormhole style thing in space that we didn't detect. Or whatever the case might be. I'm not sure. The world fundamentally changed, obviously, but it feels like we're living in a different existence. This happened in 2019. I feel like we would never see this again.
And Isaiah and Reese's Hate You Bums has joined the Slightly Delusional Club.
Isaiah, why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Thank you, Isaiah. Would we not, this would never happen nowadays. The tough guy act ain't cutting it. You know what you are. You know what you've always been. A pussy. Say it louder for the people in the back. Been kicking your ass and pretty please make the playoffs before you talk. It's a known thing that I own you. That is what Joel Embiid tweeted about Carl Anthony Towns in 2019. That caption was as trash as your picture quality. Better quality than your defense. Dude, I mean, we would never see this. We wouldn't. We would never see it. We changed, man. We changed. We're in a different timeline. We really are. I'm actually a believer in that theory. What's up with this? I saw something about, by the way, I fully do believe that we're close, somewhat close. I don't know how close, but somewhat close to a staged alien invasion. I do somewhat believe that is true. It feels like they've pulled out all the stops, and now there's only one thing left. All of these little sprinkles. What's the latest one? Shams reporting Mavs like the idea of pairing Cooper with Christian Brown. You can't be fucking dead ass. Disclosure Day is supposed to talk about it in their new movie. I'm here for Disclosure Day. I think that's going to be fun. Stage alien invasion is a boon for those who know aliens are BS. I believe this to be true. I think it'll happen at some point in our lives. I really do. What do you mean pulling out all the stops? I just think that their traditional, through social media, despite what people say, we have gotten a little bit. We're not as susceptible to just nonsense anymore as we used to be, despite what you might think. We're not. Right? Think about this, man. 20 years ago, we fell hook, line, and sinker for the guys. They're going to build a nuclear bomb. And everyone was like, yes, go wipe them off the face of the planet. This time, it's just like, no, they're not. No, they're not. There's been 3 high-profile assassination attempts on the president. And everyone's just like, yeah, whatever. We don't believe the last one. Nobody believed it. Quite literally, nobody believed it. That would have been the biggest news story of an entire year. Not too long ago. Not too long. That would have been the biggest news story of an entire year. And now it's just like, yeah, whatever. We don't believe it. We don't buy it. I think they would do it. I do. I think they would do it. Let me rephrase it. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think they would stoop to a fake alien. I don't know if I would say fake alien invasion, but ramping up the alien stuff to get people in a frenzy. Isn't that because people don't like Trump, so they think it's all fake? Well, that plays into it. And the government is so deeply unpopular. Deeply unpopular. I believe there are aliens, but also think the way time distance works or civilization, their civilizations will never match up correctly in order to visit each other. Well, just the likelihood that one, aliens exist obviously is low in and of itself, but also, well, I guess not low, but the fact, like what you said, that we would ever come across them is low, but also the idea that like an aliens would also be capable of having, the ability to traverse space is also incredibly low. What if they're silicone based? What if they were actually what if they're actually the creators of Earth, a la Alien? Aliens could be something our minds can't even comprehend. There's nothing proving they'd be humanoid or carbon based. Yeah, true. Would you trade Flag for Presti and Dagnall? No. No. What makes me suspect of it is that all the Congress people keep vague posting about aliens and say the public couldn't handle what I know, but somehow they're lead-brained old ass can. That's what I'm saying. They've been sprinkling shit for a tiny bit. Like, yeah, we know there's sworn testimony about alien bodies. But again, nobody gives a fuck. Everyone's like, yeah, whatever. Was there anything that could happen when people were like, oh my God, we actually all care about this in unison? Good defense. Oh, what a pass. Wait, that was kind of a crazy pass by Duren. I'm honestly not even totally convinced a nuke would do it. Obviously it would, but Paolo foul baiting. Good job by Duren again. Uh-oh, Duncan. Uh-oh, this is big. Man, Duncan just can't buy a three. It's a great look. Honestly, GTA 6 just outright getting canceled has a bigger chance for like a huge uproar than like, uh-oh, Paolo, turnover, Duncan, dunk, Rutro. I'm gonna be honest. If like them canceling, just outright canceling GTA 6, saying, "Hey guys, it's just actually not coming out. We're not making one." I think that would have more negative, a more negative reception than like another assassination attempt would. Paolo, rough start to this half. The only thing would be that there is an afterlife and that this station of consciousness doesn't matter. If it was even possible to discover that, there's no way we would know about it. I feel like Duran is just so sped up. I don't know if it's just Magic defense or if it's just the playoffs and nerves and stuff, trying to do a little too much. Do you think we poop in heaven? Honestly, I hope so. Duran, great offensive rebound. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, Suggs looks good. I forgot that happened. Paolo misses a three. Wendell flops in the backcourt. Oh, my God. What a block by Paolo. Uh-oh, Duncan Robinson wide open three. God damn, Duncan can't hit shit. Detroit's had an opportunities here to really kind of blow this thing open. Haven't done it yet. Oh, good move by Toby, but what the fuck? Great defense by Jamal Cain. Paolo, another miss. My heavens. Brutal start to this half for both teams. Cade Cunningham. Needed a much better start to this half if you're Orlando, man. This stretch right here for Paolo. Rough stretch by Paolo here to start. Walk. I'm big step I drip when I walk. Dallas Highland Park voters vote. Dallas Highland Park votes to leave Texas' second largest public transit system. Voters in Highland Park choose to leave Dallas area rapid transit amid complaints that the transit service isn't worth the cost. Classic. Classic. This is it. According to some trustworthy advisors, DART is being used to transport drugs and homeless people. I mean, I'm assuming this is a bot. Followed by Luka MVP. What the fuck? Oh, oh no. Oh no. Average Locked On listener, sadly. Locked On listeners, that right wing, really? Isn't there just like a one-of-one overlap between slightly biased viewers and Locked On viewers? Super? Really? What? Sports are a business, so the importance of optics and the fan base can never be undermined, but it's hard to think of any basketball reasons for the Celtics keeping Jaylen Brown. His ball-stopping mid-range heavy diet is the opposite of what the roster is built for. But what does a Jaylen Brown trade look like? I've seen some Jaylen Brown I've seen some like Nuggets Celtics trades I actually thought were kind of that like maybe think about a little bit. Like maybe think about them. Not that I think Jaylen Brown on the Nuggets is particularly great, but I did see the Jamal Murray for like Derek White, the iterations of that trade, not like one of one, obviously. And I thought, I thought to myself, I see a world where this actually makes sense for both teams. Because, like, the one thing the Celtics do lack a little bit of, and I wonder, what happens if the Celtics are able to trade Jaylen Brown? Maybe for, like, let's just say 2 really solid rotation players and picks, right? Like, they kind of stock up on future draft picks, maybe get a couple really solid rotation players. Or we'll take Jaylen Brown. Game is made for the playoffs. The Celtics style checking threes is the problem. Works the regular season, doesn't in the playoffs. Well, hey, whatever Jaylen Brown didn't work in this postseason. I'll tell you that. He was horrible. He was really bad. Like, genuinely awful. He was so bad in the first half yesterday. Oh, my goodness. Cade. Dude, Cade's been unbelievable defensively in this game. Give a little bit more of the car keys to Pritchard. The Tobias Harris Game 7. Well, I mean, the Magic, it's now or never, man. Yeah, Suggs having a toughie. Suggs open 3 here, though. Nope. Good look. I'll tell you something. Cade's closeouts have been pristine. I'm really impressed with how he's played defensively in this game. Cade Cunningham floater. It's up to 20, folks. Pistons rolling. Good pass by Suggs. Anthony Black, good offensive rebound. And Asar strips Paolo. Ay, ay, ay. Magic offense cannot come back from this. Nah, it really was over. You're going to look back on that Game 6 for quite some time if you're the Orlando Magic. Yeah, the Franz injury absolutely had a big difference on this series because just him defensively. Javon Carter wide open 3. That's short. Good job by Paolo right there. Do you keep Jamal? If your plan was, if deep down you thought to yourself, we're either going to lose in the play-in tournament or lose in the first round of the playoffs, and then we will fire Jamal Mosley. Does forcing this to go 7 change your line of thinking? I'd have to say no. Yeah, I think if you were going to pull the trigger beforehand, I don't think anything from this series changes that. Now, if you made it to the second round and then, who knows? All right, quick little 4-0 run, though. Run. Anthony Black strips Toby. This thing ain't over. Free throws coming up for Paolo. I'm trying to think how many examples are there of a coach being there for like the rebuilding portion and then sticking around when the team got good. Is Dagnall? I'm trying to think of like current teams in the playoffs. Missoula, but that's different circumstances. But he joined in afterwards. Obviously, Mike Brown joined in afterwards. I'd even say Kenny Atkinson joined in afterwards. Darko, would you count him? Paolo Doncic. Eight-second violation on a SAR. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Would you count Mitch Johnson? This is year one. Paolo off the glass. Timeout. It ain't over. It ain't over. Would you say Ime was the one who went through that rebuild with him, or was it Silas, as terrible as he was? When Eagles and Cowboys fans talking shit and Commanders fan jumps in. This is a hilarious video. Well, let me say this, though. The Cowboys haven't made a conference championship game in 30 years. The Commanders were just in it. So I think they get to say it. I think they're allowed to say it. Nuggets offseason updates per Shams Charania. Adelman is safe, really? Yikes. I mean, good for him, right? I'm not rooting for anybody to become unemployed, but we all agree. Little yikes. David Adelman's job is safe as head coach. Nikola Jokic expected to sign contract extension. There will be real roster changes in Denver. Front office will listen to trade calls on everybody but besides Jokic. What do you guys think that ends up meaning? My thing is this. What is Aaron Gordon not like in a similar place as like Derek Lively? Right? Like, sure, this guy is incredibly important for what we do as a team. And in a perfect ideal world, this guy is healthy and he's contributing in the playoffs and all of that. And that's fantastic. But he's just not. But the thing is every other team knows this. So his value is probably not that high. So I'm not going to get the proper return of value there. And true, Lively's on a rookie deal still and is young. So not like a 1-to-1. Jamal. So do you break up the Jokic Jamal Murray duo? You know what? When we get closer to the offseason and there's not games every day, I think I'm gonna have I have an idea for a video, and it's something I'm gonna coin the phrase. Who do we think's gonna get Nico'd? Who are some Nico'd candidates? Players that you wouldn't think are on the trade block. But maybe a GM out there is like, we need to get out of this while we can. Now, obviously, Nico Harrison was a dumbass. But there is a universe where Nico Harrison said, you know what? I want to get out of the Luka business, and I'm going to rob a team blind for everything they have. And maybe we're talking about this very differently. So Jamal Murray would be on that list. I mean, he's coming off his best season statistically. All-star for the first time. Going to make an All-NBA team. Anthony Davis will get Nico'd again. You know who could be a Nico candidate? Lowest of keys, depending on what happens in the draft lottery. And they wouldn't do it, right? They wouldn't do it. Jaylen Johnson. Again, depending on what would happen in the lottery. Again, they would never do it. Oh my God, that's such good defense. That is just unbelievable defensive rotations by the Pistons, man. Brunson, interesting. Again, would never happen for reasons even beyond basketball. Well, if the Knicks make a finals run this year, which is entirely on the table, they're the favorites now. That we probably don't see much change from them, right? I mean, I'm sure if they could find a trade involving Mikal Bridges, they would do it. Look, dude, no. Asar is one of the most insane players I've ever seen. Asar is just one of the most insane players we've seen in quite some time, man. One of the craziest we've ever seen. A good answer by the Pistons here. I guess that's true. You would have said that. If you're going the Nico route, yeah, for sure. You're right. Brunson is different, though, because he's like literally built into the Knicks infrastructure. Okay, close this bitch out. His dad's a part of the coaching staff. Isn't Leon Rose is his godfather, correct? that would be cutthroat. What about like Mobley? Donovan Mitchell, that one feels like it's actually more feasible just because of contract stuff. Would you trade Jokic for Boozer? No way. No way. I feel like I could get like 4-5 more years of like truthful best, at worst, third, fourth best player in the world. See, would Şengün be that surprising? Because I think most people feel like the Rockets need like some type of substantial change. That this Rockets young group might not be it, and the fit might be bizarre. So if they chose Amin Thompson, if that's what it comes down to over Şengün, I don't think that would surprise a lot of people. Oh, I've seen Rockets fans doing the Şengün for Kyrie stuff, and I saw the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life. Good defense by Danish Jenkins on Paolo. Now Cade picking up Paolo. Foul. Good move by Paolo. Saw someone on Twitter say Clay Coop, A-Cup, Şengün, PJ. Yep, saw that too. Sent that in my friend's group chat. We all said we would kill ourselves in a video game, of course. Şengün for PJ, Kyrie, and Lively. Yeah. No. That's insane. So, in my opinion, what? The Mavs give up the two most valuable players in that trade? That would be my opinion. That would be my opinion. Would you take a Sar over a Min? I think Asar's probably had a better season than Amin Thompson, but I don't know if I would take. They're just in such different situations. Got another terrible offensive possession. Dennis Jenkins, great stuff. True, Amin is a better offensive player right now. Let's not forget, Asar missed damn near an entire year, right? How much time did he have to miss for the blood clots? DV to you, brother.
Coming down. Something's up with the clock or foul.
They called a foul on that switch and roll.
Oh, shit. When did I change that? That was my bad. That was my bad. When the fuck did that happen? I'm not sure how that happened. Toby. Last hour or so. Bet Rivers. Mavs got all the bad trade machine stuff. Yeah, duh. People think that you can just bend them over and spank their butts. It might be true. Any fan of a team wants good players for bad players? Yeah. $30 points for Paolo. That's his 8th 30-point game in the playoffs. That's actually kind of crazy. Considering they've, been 3 times and never made it out the first round? Yeah, I don't know why there's a huge gap in between these games. I don't know what the NBA is doing half the time. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my God. Isaiah Stewart laying down the wood on Mohamed Wagner. Yeah, that was beef stew. Just wanting to lay down the lumber. You know, me and my friends back in college, we used to play NHL online. And it'd be 6v6, right? There's 5 people on the ice and a goalie. So all of your friends could play and you were all skating around the ice. And we had so much fun just hitting people and going and spinning time in the penalty box. And your guy would go in the penalty box and you just sit there. You just sat there for 2 minutes. It was a great time. Sometimes that's what beef stew does. It's like he gets out the penalty box and is like, I need to hit somebody right now. I have to hit somebody right now. Orlando Magic, goodbye. What are they calling right here? Christie extended for $90 million and sign and trade for Peyton Watson, making $30 million a year. Oh, God. Watson, perfectly fine. Either mid-level guy or very similar like the Nikhil one, where it's like not a little bit more than the mid-level, but we got the space. I mean, yeah. Flop there by Muhammad. Oh, Dennis Jenkins at the buzzer. Yeah. Dallas, Texas. Stand up. Dagger. Over 2 guys, man. That's a tough shot. Dallas, Texas, baby. Cooked up a draft model that put CMB number 2 in 2025, but also ranked AJ 81st this year. Hey, that's one of those. You're either a genius or nobody will listen to you ever again. That's one of those. You have like years of cachet at your disposal, where you can say almost whatever you want.
From Wiggins, no problem for Joel. Give him 19.
Awful lot of Elijah on.
We're about to get this bad boy.
Post play. It's a little like Kevin McHale too, and a fadeaway.
Wow, how about Embiid the double, helping Simmons with Towns. Here's Horford, blocked on the play. Wow, and look at this. Whoa! Embiid going at it with Karl Anthony Towns. And the bench is empty. My goodness.
What is going on? Ben's got him by the neck.
Towns is hot. Embiid is up. He's in front of his bench. And I don't know what precipitated this, but you have to think both players are going to be sent off for the rest of the game. Inspired. There's that double I was talking about. Now the two getting tangled. And the shoving turned into this. That, my friends, are a couple of heavyweights. And Embiid seems delighted by the whole thing.
How many times have we seen JoJo revel in the fact that he gets under people's skin? I'm going to go ahead and say he got under Karl Anthony Towns' skin. Wasn't it that just like 5 minutes ago I said that there didn't seem to be any animosity between these two?
Well, listen, I remember a couple of years ago, the Sixers beat Minnesota in overtime, and Joel was very busy on Instagram trolling Mr. Towns, as he has done in the past. He has vowed to do a lot less of that. And it'll be interesting to see what happens on social media after all of this.
Well, it certainly looks like Towns swung first. Take a look at it from the other end of the floor. You see the tangle up right there. No
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this was the cat tweet. I ain't no bitch, raise around lions. Dude, that Jason Williams, Randy Moss video is genuinely one of the funniest videos on the internet. Nope. We gonna get beat. They gonna beat us. They gonna beat us bad. Man. Tristan da Mr. Silva has been horrible. We gonna get beat. We gonna get beat bad. There you go, Suggs. We gonna get beat. Four points on 2 of 8. Jesus. That's tough, man. Beautiful work, Cade. You're stunning. You're stunning. Exactly what I taught him growing up in Dallas. That's exactly what I taught him when he came to my basketball camps. The way Danis is defending Suggs right now is exactly what I taught him when he came to my basketball camps. And then Bane, that's a good skip pass. I taught him that actually his last year at TCU when he came to one of my camps. So that's nice. Shame we don't have any Ron Holland in this series because he came to a couple of my camps. Javonte Green. Dagger. Suggs blocked by Duran. You came in my camps. What's your government name? Oh my. Oh no, he got him in the head. He got him in the head for sure. I like that foul, though, by Duran. I like it. Magic need to take a hard look in the mirror in the offseason. Yeah. Weird year for them. They need to determine whether or not, like, Paolo and Franz, whether or not these guys can stay healthy, consistent. Like, Franz is an injury-prone guy. I think, is that not fair to say at this point? Missed the last half of this series. How many yo, honestly, Jamal Murray makes a lot of sense on this team. Is Jamal Murray going to be like a hot trade target? Javonte Green again. Oh, good look. Duran. Great battle. Cade double. He goes before the double. What a skip. God, Cade is so good, bro. Dan is incredible, but God, Cade is so fucking good, dude. So good, man. Franz for Jamal. Then what would happen at the guard spot, though, for Denver? All these Jamal trades, what happens at the guard spot?
All right, let's flash it back a little bit to West Virginia again. All right, so you're 1994 West Virginia Player of the Year in football, also won the West Virginia Player of the Year in basketball twice. Ooh. You said you were more of a hooper. At what point did it transition? Did you?
I'm not watching. Maybe during the break we'll watch the 7-minute. Still same message. Cheers later.
Joel Embiid comes in these hands, bitch.
We don't need cheesesteaks. Fuck that Philly. Fuck Meek Mill. And fuck Joe Biden. Yo, Philly, you can feel these nuts. When niggas catch you in Philly, we gon' fuck you up. I'll wipe my fucking ass with that. Fucking beef. Smoke some weed. Let's go. Let's go. Joel Embiid was sending your ass to China, so get ready to pack. Yo, let's go talk to the Italian fucking Italian. We are the New York Knicks. Suck on the New York Knicks.
What an insane time. They still do those? I honestly forgot all about that series. Dude, remember, Embiid had a pretty fucking dirty play on Mitchell Robinson. That, like, really kind of ruined that Knicks run. The Detroit Pistons dropped 40 points in the second quarter. This is their highest scoring playoff quarter since dropping 43 points in the 06 conference finals. Wow. Tobias Harris has turned on Game 7 mode. Yes, sir, Toby. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, baby. We never wavered. We never vanilla wavered. Just get someone who can defend and play make at a decent level. They're going to need still a guard who can initiate offense. That's why, like, some type of like Jamal Murray to the Celtics, which is not, because they need some like on-ball creation juice, believe it or not, sometimes. If you're not going to like lean really hard into Pritchard, which I don't think they really want to do. Otherwise, I feel like they would have maybe done it already. Derek White. It kind of makes some sense. Fox is the only option. Interesting. Yo, Aaron Gordon would be great in San Antonio. If you just banked on Aaron Gordon being healthy, Aaron Gordon in San Antonio? Aaron Gordon for Fox? Ben Wallace looks so cool, man. That's cool that Dwayne Casey's there. Gordon coming out of the bench? No, honestly, if Aaron Gordon's healthy, could you not start him? So in this scenario, if you trade Fox, then you'd be rolling out Harper, Castle. I mean, Champagne's good if you want to keep him around. Harper, Castle, Champagne, Gordon, Wemby. That's pretty damn good. Another good drive by Bane. I would go with Champagne in that group over Vassell only for defensive reasons, but Fox is the only reason the Spurs have survived clutch minutes. They need to keep a vet guard. I think you could legitimately project Harper becoming that for you. I think you could be forward thinking there. Crowd going crazy. What a great crowd Detroit has. Yeah, I feel like Dylan Harper will end up having a better career than De'Aaron Fox. And Harper will be better than Fox very soon. Harper will be the best guard out of that trio very quickly. Jesus, Toby. If not next year, then the year after. Oh, man, lots of whistles here. When was the last time the Pistons won a playoff series? 08? $27 points in Game 7 for Toby, man. What a player. What a player. Toby, yep, Toby could play on my team any day of the week, man. Always been underappreciated. Wendell Doncic Jr. Do you think you can miss 23 shots in a row at the gym if you tried? Yes. Very easily. Good press right there by the Magic. Oh my Lord. Yeah, timeout here. Let's figure out how we can get the ball up the court. Look how excited Toby is to be dunking that basketball. Top 5 forwards in shot creation: Jaylen Brown, Kawhi Leonard, Cooper Flag, Giannis, and Dylan Brooks. Yes, yes, sir. I never know. These B-ball index ones are hilarious because I have no clue what even goes into these. No clue what goes into those. I stopped using B-ball index just because they had so many like stats that they created, but like I didn't know what any of them meant, and so you would use them, and people would be like, "What does it mean?" And you'd be like, "I don't know."
Gotta talk about the t-shirts because
20,000 shirts. It takes 30 to 40 people to set them up. Setting up all the NBA playoff t-shirts is a $100,000 job each night.
that's the first thing you see when you walk in here. It's a sea of them. How many are in here?
There's about 20,000 in here between all the seats, all the suites. We'll get a handful of pallets here and get 30 to 40 people to start laying shirts out all over the building. Really pressure everybody to wear that shirt. You'll see signage all over the place. It's getting a little more accepted to really try to guilt people into wearing their shirt.
Yeah, I've seen teams put on the Jumbotron now to be like, this guy's not wearing to put on your shirt cam.
Yeah, you'll see that pregame.
Everyone is perfectly and properly in line. You can see the logo on every seat, which makes a cool visual for an empty arena. 30 to 40 people to help set these up. What time do they get here this morning? Because it's 2 o'clock right now. They're all
8
laid
a.m.
out?
this morning, so we've got it down. Usually what we'll do is we'll take the pallets, break them down, and get them laid out in the general area they need to be, and then it takes 4 to 5 hours to get 20,000 shirts on seats and looking right.
That's crazy.
Damn, 100,000 for all those? I could see not wanting to do that. I can see it. Yeah, Portland's owner was like, "Hey, listen, bro, we're only getting 2 of these. Like, let's just be dead out with ourselves. We're only getting 2 of these, so you guys will forget about it. My checkbook won't forget about it." Embiid is begging Sixers fans not to sell their tickets so Philly's arena doesn't turn into Madison Square Garden East. If you need money, I got you. Embiid, I need some. Joel Embiid, I am a Philadelphia 76ers season ticket holder, and I am trying to sell my tickets to this game to a New York Knicks fan. I need $5,000 tonight, or else game 3, you're not going to be happy. Coop already a turnover aversion demon. Yes, sir. About to have 2 turnover aversion demons. Cooper Flag and Bennett Sturts. Another turnover. Three straight turnovers. Ant-Man game 1. Wait, what? Good work by Sar right there. Significant update. Minnesota's Timberwolves star Anthony Edwards listed as questionable for game 1. I mean, that would be great. That would be fantastic. Do you think if Sturts turns into a hero, that's a win? I mean, for where Sturts will get drafted? Absolutely. How does Asar catch that? Another turnover. 4 turnovers in the last 5 possessions for the Pistons. And now Bane open 3. Oof. That would have made it a little bit different. That would have made it a little bit interesting if he hit that. Orlando Magic. Is that Amon-Ra St. Brown in the background? Which team would a Jaylen Brown, Jamal Murray swap benefit more? I actually weirdly think Boston. And the only reason I'm saying that is you need a guard who like legitimately can play off of, you know, if you're going to trade Jamal, you have to have like somebody returning or returning piece. Ryan Nimhart or Danis Jenkins? Danis Jenkins. Suggs, another turnover here. 16-point game, man. They've just a lot of turnovers. We thought last year that a lot of teams might blow up, and it just didn't happen. Another turnover. Bro, this is insane. $14-point game. I mean, they could come back if the Pistons turn it over literally every single possession. I believe that's 6 turnovers in their last 7 possessions. Cleveland loses in the first round. You think they will keep? No. So, okay. Last year, we kind of thought there would be a decent amount of shakeup, and there really wasn't. There really wasn't. This year, let's see. Of teams that have already been eliminated, you would think Houston, but also it wouldn't surprise me that much if Houston didn't. The Bulls are zeroing in on Timberwolves GM Matt Lloyd to be their new president of basketball operations. Timberwolves open for business? Fire sale in Minnesota? D-book for Duran and salary fillers possible? No. Draft baller board has us drafting a Daymara. That just doesn't make much sense for the Mavs. I'd much rather have Yaxel. I'm just looking at like who's around. I'd much rather have Yaxel. So the Mavs in this take 2 bigs? That makes no sense. Houston has to make a change, but I'm just not like totally convinced they're going to. I'm not totally convinced they're going to trade one of them in or Şengün. That's what I'm meaning whenever I say that. Especially with Fred VanVleet presumably coming back next year. They might really talk themselves into, hey, if we have Fred. What do you think about Jamal Murray on the Mavs? I mean, what would a trade look like? I'm open to the idea of it. Oh, nearly another turnover. Good God. Oh, that's a beautiful inbound play, though. That'll probably do it. It was probably already done, but only way for the Rockets is to ship KD to a team that thinks a scoring piece away from contention. I could definitely see KD getting traded, which is hilarious. And I could definitely see a couple teams talking themselves into it, right? Like Golden State could probably talk themselves into it. I could see a dumbass team like the Mavs talking themselves into it. Toby, game time. That's beautiful, man. Get Toby his 30 piece. Beautiful. Detroit basketball. Detroit basketball.
Second chance points and fast break points that has created this margin for the Knicks.
Oh! Joel Embiid off the backboard, but he's holding on to that left knee. McBride to Anunoby. Anunoby inside. He throws it down. Embiid is still down. Since he's returned, that's the first dunk that he's had. And you look at his eyes, and there's concern now for Embiid and the Sixers. What a spectacular play. But does it result in a problem? How about a man this size able to do this? Goes up, throws it down, and lands hard on that knee right away. Knew something was wrong. So Joel Embiid, they'll take their time checking him out, getting him to sit up now. As the Sixer fans holding their breath. We'll be back to check on it after this timeout.
Try to boast at what I look like. Keep them down, try to wear, pull up long range.
Guys, look at how Finn was sleeping. You guys see that? Look at him. What a beautiful boy, man. What a beautiful boy. Did a monstrous leg day today. Actually, it's not true. Leg day 1 of the week is usually the big one. That's, you know, glutes, thighs. Leg day 2, more hamstring focused. There you go, Duncan. Told my wife and kids at this house we stand for the flag. Damn right. Did you train your cat to use the toilet? Yeah, he knows how to flush. He actually knows how to clog it and plunge it if it does get clogged. And actually, he knows another turnover. A good amount of like tape here at the end of the game that I like doing. You know, I know there are a lot of people who are the belief like just do a couple of max rep sets or max effort sets. I don't like that. I usually do like Pistons fans chanting goodbye. I usually do like one max set. I say max set. I don't do like to failure ever. But I'll do like a top set, which is usually like 6 or 8. And then a few back off sets. Rank these disappointments: Jamal Murray, Brandon Ingram, Devin Booker. Disappointment in what? Like disappointing in which way? I mean, Brandon Ingram, that contract is insane. Man, the crowd's going nuts. Crowd going nuts. Yeah, if it's just expectations, I mean, Book's pretty high up there, though. What is this hockey game? Is this a game 7 or a game 1? Tampa Bay Lightning looking fresh coming out. A game 7 of the NHL. Is this the only game 7 of the first round in Chell? That's what we call it, guys. We call them the offs. Tampa is Israel, really? No, I think Vegas won in 6, didn't they? Wendell Doncic Jr. Man, honestly, I know it's like, yeah, the Pistons should have never been in the situation they were in, down 3-1, and I do partially agree with that. But man, to turn it around like this, pretty impressive. Well, that'll do it, man. Hey, nothing to hang your head about. If you're the Magic, disappointing season though. You made an all-in trade.
Fuck you, Atlanta! We smoking on the Trae Young back! Give me those wings, Magic City! Give me those wings! Big Trae on my body! Pussy on my Fuck you, Atlanta! We smoking on the Trae Young back! Give me those wings, Magic City! Give me those wings! Big Trae on my body! Pussy on my To the mayor of Atlanta! Hold my dick, bitch! Fuck that nigga Trae Young! You heard me? You not I'ma slap your mother with my fucking dick, nigga. Jaylen Brunson's my daddy! That's baby! We want Boston! Trae Young, fuck you, you rat-licking bitch, you bald-headed ass nigga! Fuck all of Atlanta! Knicks and sex! Fuck Magic City! Fuck Migos! Fuck Ludacris! We never like Lemon Pepper! All y'all niggas know for.
Lemon Pepper definitely a little overrated. I'll be real.
Plastic surgery and fake ass bitches. Gucci Man is a rat. I'm from New York. We don't snitch, nigga.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I love the Trae Young obsession. Come on, that's pretty funny. We never like Lemon Pepper is good. We can have fun. Tobias Harris, man. The man you are. $32 points on 10 of 18, 12 assists for Cade. Fantastic game by him. Duran knocks down both free throws. He had a really good game too. The Pistons got a good amount of momentum now going into second round. 3 straight wins, all elimination games. Got to feel pretty good about yourselves. The fact that Cade is doing all this on bad lungs, he's so tough. If you can only have one OKC or Arsenal winning title, which one do you want this season? Arsenal? Toby gets a standing ovation. 30 points. The man you are. Dennis Jenkins was great too. First series win in 18 years for a premier basketball franchise as well in the league. Pretty convinced the Pistons going to win it in 5 or 6, whoever comes out on top, Cavs, Raptors. Yeah, you got to feel pretty good about... Look at that. One of 2 players with 35-plus points in each of their first 2 Game 7s. Luka Doncic was the other one. I mean, the Mavs went 10-plus years without winning a playoff series. Before 2022. 11 years. Raptors matchup against Detroit pretty good, but they are so injured. Pistons would probably handle them. Yeah, I'll probably pick the Pistons versus whoever they play, but I originally had the Cavs, but I don't know. I've just been so put off by them this series. And I had the Celtics beating the Knicks. Should have listened to my gut, man. My gut told me Knicks Thunder finals going into the season. I should have just listened to it. All right. Game 7, number 1 of the day in the books. The Pistons dominate. Crowds going nuts. First playoff win in 16 years. When was the last series win for the Magic? (2010) Wow. Fun series. Game 6 will be the story. Oh, no Karras minutes tonight, by the way. Game 6 will be the story. The Pistons just did not have, or the Pistons just outmatched the Magic tonight. Thought it was, thought it was interesting. After the first quarter, I just felt like, I didn't like the direction the game was trending for Detroit, or for Orlando, even though they had a lead. And we got an hour between now and the next game, by the way. Cleveland is 8.5-point favorites. I don't know what's next for the Magic. What could it be? Do you try a Paolo trade? I mean, I really doubt it. Do you maybe try to get out of Suggs? Or do you just say, yeah, hey, weird year, let's get a new coach. Let's get a new coach and run it back. Which probably will be what they do. Right. Wagner is definitely a bit of an injury risk. God, Duran was great tonight, huh? Duran, plus 27, 15 points, 15 rebounds, 3 assists, 6 offensive rebounds. Incredible. Cade Cunningham, 32 points, 12 assists, 4 turnovers, which is fantastic in a game like this. Yo, a Sylvanian here. I hear nothing but bad news, though nothing concrete. Do you think Luka's leg is cooked? For what, this year or in general? This year, I do, yes. In general, I don't know. A lot of soft... there's been a good amount of soft tissue injuries for Luka, man. What a pro wants. Remember that? Going to be interesting to see what happens with the bigs for Detroit because they kind of like when Duren wasn't good, they sort of struggled. Stu had a couple good games, but he was in complete and total nothing today. And I liked Paul Reed's minutes in Game 6. I thought they were big, but not very good tonight. I think the Magic probably said, yeah, Franz got hurt. We need a new coach. That's almost certainly what they're going to do. Oh, Suggs in tears, man. Hey, he left it all out on the line. Struggled offensively, but played really well defensively. They're gonna try to get somebody like a guard, I'd have to imagine. And again, what does that mean? Does that mean Suggs? Is there a Suggs for Jamal framework that makes sense? Are you gonna kill 1.5 hours? Great cue. Great cue. Well, let's go to Reddit. No games are just jumping out at me. I got to be real. No games jump out at me right now. Oh, I don't care about the Detroit ones. What does TKTPWA mean? They know the power we obtain. They know the power we attained. I don't think that's it. They know the power. Play the movie rental game. Do you remember Blockbuster, or were you like 4? I remember Blockbuster. Movie rental game. I don't want to buy another one of these $10 slop games though, and then never touch it again. That's kind of the problem. I've been buying these like $10 slop games, and then I never touch them again. Movie rental? What game is that? Video store simulator? This one? What is up with all of these games? What, like the concept of all of these games that you're simulating having a job, basically. Oh, Ball Don't Cry. Yeah, let's play that. I like Ball Don't Cry. Can we go back in time yet? No, that's a shame. All right, starter this year who had 20 points a game. Has never been traded. Got hurt this year. Low minute, high point guy. 30 minutes per game as a starter. 20 points per game. Doesn't rebound. Doesn't really get a lot of assists. Oh. So I'm just thinking about a scorer who didn't have a good shooting year this year, but has had pretty good shooting years. It was nearly 40% last year. Was in the 20... Been in the league a decent minute. No, not Book. No, it can't be. No, not DeAndre Hunter. He hasn't been in the league this long. Yeah, average jumped up to 20 points. I saw that. I immediately thought Nikhil, but he hasn't been in the league this long is the thing. Could this be Dylan Brooks? Brooks hasn't been in the league that long, though, either has he? Has he been in the league this long? Okay. Oh, there's multiple. Oh, Jesus. All right, this guy's out the league. At the peak of his powers, 15-9. Not a 3-point. Well, he took him. Bounced around a good amount. Steal guy. 2 steals. Who the fuck's this? Interesting career. Retired a couple years ago. So he's had a couple like really interesting seasons. So for 68 games with whatever team he was playing with in 2020-21, averaged 6 rebounds and 4 assists. In 2020-2021, who was like an old guy who was coming off the bench, who's putting up 4 assists a game. Rebounded a lot. I think Thad Young's a good guess. I think Thad Young bounced around a little bit more, didn't he? Nice. That's good. Oh, man, now we're going deep back. This is really hard without them giving you, like, teams. So the further back you go. Right now, you can use, you can think about it right now. But the further back in history we go... Okay, pretty good points per game guy. 20 points per game in 08-09. Pretty solid 3-point shooter around this time. Came into the league in 03. Had the ball in his hands a bunch, would be my guess. Traded in 2010. No, not Bosch. He didn't get traded midseason. Stoudemire. Traded midseason. Did he get traded midseason to the Knicks? I think that 14 year would have been when he got bought out and joined the Mavs. Not Amari Stoudemire. Started his career in Miami. Oh, Sean Marion. But 29 games played in 2011. It's not D-Wade. It's not Melo either. I'm not going to lie. I kind of immediately thought Danny Granger started his career in Miami. Dude, 03 so long ago. I wonder then, was he on that finals team? 15 points per game as a rookie, and then down to 9. Had his minutes completely slashed. No. Karan. Yep. Karan Butler. Got hurt in 2011. Traded to the Mavs right here. Got hurt. Yep. I think it. Oh, they do have. You can go back in time now. I think it'd be a little bit more enjoyable personally if you got some teams. Wow. Long career for this guy. Early 3-point shooter. 01. Oh, man. Big time scorer. 27 points per game in 01. On good, like, volume threes. Also block shots. Vinsanity. Was 2020 his last year? I feel like he was making more threes than this. I feel like late career Vince Carter was making, okay, but I guess not. One more in him. Okay, semi-recent retiree. Never traded midseason. Wow, his career completely finished his career as just an off-the-bench guy, but did average nearly 20 on over 2 steals a game. Stuffed the stat sheet a little bit. Retired in 23. 04-05. Seems like a very good defensive player. Was Rondo not getting more assists than this? No, Rondo retiring in 23 makes some sense. It's not Rajon Rondo. He started his career in Philly. Again, going back to 04-05, I don't know what that does for me, really. If I had like better just like photographic memory of draft classes, oh shit. No, because Iggy was starting. Wasn't Iggy starting for the Warriors? Did Iggy not start for the Warriors? He came off the bench? Wow. Okay. Drafted in 98. Oh my God. Look at this one, guys. Played for 3 teams in 2011. Knocked down 3-point shooter. Or at least attempted a lot of threes in this time. 21 points in 05-06. Retired in 2011, 2012. A good assist guy. Wow, 8 assists in 01. No, I think Odom. No, Nash played longer than that. Odom would have had a little bit more rebounding, right? I'm not going to lie. I immediately thought Peja, but there's no way Peja was putting up nearly 7 assists a game, right? No, defensive numbers not good enough for Karolinko. Who played 2 games for one team in 11? What happened there? No, Brandon Roy was not in the 99 draft, 98 draft. Damn. I don't know why my brain immediately went to Peja, even though I know it's not him. Started his career in Vancouver. Mike Bibby? Okay. I was thinking Mike Bibby. I thought Jason Williams and Mike Bibby at one point. All right, here we go. Current player. Traded this year. And the new team he got sent to, he did not start. Went from being a starter to a bench guy this year. Shoots threes. And rebounds. Drafted in 19. New team, didn't play. Came off the bench on the new team. Just brainstorming real quick. Guys on contending teams. Garland. No, Garland started for the Clippers. Sexton's not a bad guess, actually. Sexton rebounding like that? 4.5 rebounds a game for Sexland? No, Sexton's definitely, Kobe White, I think. Damn, Kobe White's rebounding like that? Current player. 41% from 3 this year. Pretty low volume, though. Steal and a block. 2020 draft. John Collins had better rebounding numbers than this, right? Oh, McDaniels. Nice. Okay, long career here. Long career and, okay, 3-point shooter. Big time 3-point shooter. Great steals guy. But not a ton of assists. So I think we're talking about either a wing or a shooting guard. But big steal numbers. Shot threes. Danny Green? Does this make sense for Danny Green? When was he drafted? Was Danny Green 04? Started his career with the Knicks. Oh, J.R. Smith. Then is it J.R. Smith? Did J.R. Smith start his career with the Knicks? No. See, I like this. This is fun. I like this. Retired as a Laker and then started games for them. New York, Orlando, Lakers, Houston, New Orleans, Washington, Houston. Oh, this is Trevor Ariza. I'm not going to lie. I like the teams better. It's a little bit more enjoyable. The guessing is a little bit more fun when the team names are here. Okay. This one we should be able to get. This is a good player. Only played in 14 games this year and 31 last year. Is this... No, it can't be Ja. Who's an injury-prone point guard? Like, big-time injury-prone point guard. In the 16 draft. No way, Jamal. Oh, DeJounte. Yeah, this is 100% DeJounte. Damn. Oh, 20. Okay, this should be easy. 27 point per game scorer. No, I was going to say Jaylen Brown, but the assist to turnover is way too high. So it can't be him. 17 draft. Damn. You'd think this would be so much easier. It's not Tatum, dude. This guy played 70 games this year. Was B.I. moving like this as a rookie? Spider or book? Damn, this is... Dude, book average 20 as a rookie? Oh, no, this is Donovan Mitchell. Damn. Damn. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I'm a cop-out. I want to get to the end. I like seeing all the teams. It's fun. It's easier. I already guessed this player. Well, let me guess him again. But then it might be too easy. Boston, Miami. See, like I feel like I could guess just off the teams. Utah, Toronto, Pelicans. See, like this. Would you have ever... Wait, I was going to say Kelly Olynyk, but because Kelly Olynyk averaging 19 points per game on the Rockets? What the fuck went on for Kelly Olynyk to average 19 points per game with the Rockets? Because it's 100% Kelly O. What was happening in 2021 with Houston, bro? 19, 8, and 4? Oh, wait. You know what's funny? I actually remember that. I actually remember that whole thing happening. That's so funny. All right, this one should be easy. Clippers. And then traded to Detroit, Brooklyn, Boston. Okay, I thought this would be easy, but now I'm a little bit confused. Because immediately I thought that this was... Oh, duh, what the fuck? This is Blake Griffin. The hell? Damn, I thought Blake Griffin was before... Well, he was in the 09 draft, right? Damn, Blake Griffin's career, man. How many years is that? Short. Okay, this is somebody from the 2020 draft who's now averaging 28 points per game. There's no way Anthony Edwards averaged 3.7 assists, right? Is that real? I mean, I know it's like, what? That's it, bro? Same thing, 2020 draft. Got up to 15 points, 7 rebounds, a steal and a block a game this year. Breakout year for this guy. Had a great year. Good rebounder. Dude, all of the draft classes just fucking blend together in my head the more I sit down and think about them. This can't be Nikhil. Nikhil was better from 3 than that. It's not LaMelo. Montreal, first goal of the game. Yeah, didn't shoot at all his first couple years. When did Okongwu get drafted? Okongwu. Let's go, baby. This guy had an interesting career. Again, I like seeing the teams. I don't even need to see the stats. I just want to see the teams. It's more enjoyable. Oh, Utah, Boston, and then Charlotte, and then a little tiny oh. Let's see if we would have been able to guess that this was Gordon Hayward. See, my brain, only 1 20-point per game season. And then 2018, 1 game, 5 minutes. Actually, I think we would have done it. Teams ruin it. All right. If you say so. Short career. See, like this one's going to be a nightmare. Well, hold on a second. Drafted in 01, was an absolute demon. 29 points per game in 06. Shot a lot of threes for that time. A ton of threes. But also averaged 6 assists and 2 steals. Short career point guard that flamed out. Is this Agent Zero? I thought Brandon Roy, but was he 01? Man, Gilbert Arenas was really that guy, huh? Okay, similar. Kind of a relatively short career. Had a year, 20 points, 11 boards. Never shot threes. But high steals guy. The steals are kind of throwing me off here. Kirilenko never got up to 20 points a game, did he? The steals and lack of blocks is throwing me off. This could be a 4 who just never, like, the game kind of slipped by. I mean, 20 points. Like, what is that 2010 season, bro? 20 points, 11 rebounds. This should be easy. Even in 13, he had 18 points and 11 rebounds. Like, led the league in rebounds, had to have. But then was out the league 3 years later. And was out of, like, rotations 2 years later. Bogut. Didn't Bogut have better block seasons than this, though? Started his career with the Knicks. I'm not going to lie. The further back we go, the less that helps me. Mavs legend. David Lee. Oh, my God. It is David Lee. It's crazy that guys who got drafted after LeBron, LeBron's careers ended literally 10 years ago. All right, interesting player here. Been traded a bunch, it looks like. 17 draft. Okay, this one we're going to have to really use our noggins here because nothing is jumping out. Didn't play much this year. Might have been injured. Traded last year after playing one game with the team, or maybe had played 7 games in 23. This guy's hurt all the time. Oh man, is this Alonzo? No, Alonzo's assist numbers would be way higher. Also, his 3-point stuff would be way better. Not really a 3-point shooter. I mean, this one, you really got to rack your brain, bro. Like, what? Didn't play this year. Out the league. No way it's Fultz. No, this isn't Ben Simmons. It's not Rozier. '17 draft. Immediately I thought Bamba, but Bamba was 18 draft. Steal numbers are too low for it to be like Frank. I just don't remember these drafts off the top of my head, bro. That's a problem. Like the 2017 draft. I'm just going to comb through it. It's a little bit cheating, but it is what it is. I thought Jonathan Isaac, but he's been with Orlando his whole career. No, Looney didn't bounce around like this. He's out the league already. I'm not gonna lie, nobody on here even makes sense. Tice. That's interesting. That was a good get. That was a great pool. No, there's no way I would have gotten to Tice. Okay. All right, this is a starter who's still in the league. Whoa. Stuff's that, okay. Yeah, this is 16 random good shooting year. Yeah, this is Draymond 1,000,000%. This was the easiest one we've ever gotten. The one random good shooting year. Okay, 2-year guy. I don't like... No, I was going to guess... With the reduction in minutes from rookie year to this year, I was going to guess Reese Shea, but no, it's not him. But a reduction in minutes from rookie year to now has to be a big. Just rack our brain on the bigs in last year's class. It's not Sar. It's not Klingon because this guy didn't shoot threes. Damn, this is interesting because started. Oh yeah, it's 100. Yeah, 100%. Use Missy. That was an easier one. Okay. Recent player who got traded his rookie year, didn't play at all in 24 and is now out the league. Who is this scrub? Who the fuck is this scrub? Or could have been hurt all this year, though, to be fair. No, he's horrible. 38% from the field. Did Trey Mann play in the league this year? Traded mid-season. That's the bizarre one. Started 56 games last year. Who? This is one of the most bizarre careers I've seen. I thought Kessler Edwards, but Kessler Edwards did not. One, Kessler Edwards was on multiple teams that year. Started his career on the Clippers. What? This might be like an old guy. What was that guy's name? Vesnikov? It's not him, though, because he didn't start his career at the Clippers. But then he got traded mid-season. What? No, it's not Johnny Davis, because he just started his career. Johnny Davis was at the league in like 2 years. Hilariously enough. Did Keon Johnson start 56 games? What the fuck? Who was Keon Johnson starting 56 games for? Keon Johnson started 56 games for the Nets. God. All right, staying in the 2011 draft. Who's this? Starter his whole career, only played in 20 games in 25. 2021 was the Cade draft. Not like a remarkable player at all. In fact, I'd venture to guess this guy looks to be a bad player, but although he does look like a little bit like a defensive demon. Starts every game, defensive demon. Santi comes off the bench, doesn't he? Starts every game. Herb Jones. Herb Jones didn't play at all last year. All right, we're keeping it around this area. 2020 draft. Starter. Kind of. Hybrid. Microwave scorer. Scores a lot of points and shoots a lot of threes and makes a lot of threes. Traded in 2022, 2023. Quickly? Was that when they got OG? Was Quickly coming up? No way Quickly played 72 games this year, did he? No, the assist numbers and rebounding numbers don't make any sense for it to be Quickly. Obi didn't play 72 games this year and did not average 5 rebounds or 17 points. Unless he did. Yeah, missed out on the entirety of 24-25, actually. Wait, that should be the dead giveaway. Literally missed an entire season. Sadiq Bey. Wow, yep. And then this year, 17 points. Yep. 100p. Should have got that right away, honestly. All right, 18-19 draft. We're well versed in the 18-19 draft. Okay, this guy averaged a triple-double or double-double in 21-22. Pretty solid rebounder. Traded in 2020, 2021. Is this Wendell? Okay. All right, 2-year guy, 16 points per game, year 2. 1.5 blocks. Is this Cat? No, it can't be Castle. Who the fuck turned up like this in year 2? God damn, Matas turned up like that? Okay, good for him. Okay, guy got hurt this year. High volume scorer in 21. Missed a lot of games this year. Did Jaylen Green play 32 games this year? This feels like it could be him. Damn, I feel like Jaylen Green didn't even play in 32 games. I feel like to me, it felt like he played less, but okay. 2013 draft. What draft was that? Wasn't that the Anthony Bennett year? Okay, this guy's still in the league, still in the association, has bounced around quite a bit. Not a 3-point shooter at all. Has had some good years. Trying to think who spent time on 2 teams this year that was barely in the league. Two teams, but no, didn't play at all. (22-23), 9 rebounds, 3 assists. Is it Plum Dog? I was gonna say, was this the year Plumlee was going crazy on the Hornets before getting traded? Now the 2012 draft. All right, this player's good. 2 teams this year, 2 teams the year before. Seems like an injury guy because he played big minutes. 2 teams in back-to-back years. Okay, it's not AD. It can't be AD. AD didn't play. Did Chris Middleton get traded mid-season? Last year? He did for Kyle Kuzma. Jesus. Yeah, free throw shooting. Yeah. Damn, Chris Middleton played 29 games with the Mavs. It did not feel like it. All right, here we go. We got a role player. These are the fucking ones right here. Bad shooter. A decent enough rebounder. But he started 70 games in 2022, 2023 for somebody. Has never been traded midseason. Doesn't shoot threes. Who the fuck is this? Like, weirdly starts a lot of games, though. Oh, I know who this is. I think, at least. I think I know who this is. Yeah, I know for sure who this is. Kevon Looney. Yep. Loon Dog. 10-year career. All right, good player. 15 points per game. Shot threes. Good steals guy. But only a 10-year career. It's interesting. Again, pretty good points guy. No, this isn't Bradley Beal. Right? No, no way. The hell. Terrence Ross. Damn, is it? Was Terrence Ross? I thought Terrence Ross was coming off the bench a little bit more than this, but that does actually make sense. Was Terrence Ross still playing in 22-23, though? I mean, that makes sense with the scoring. No. Started his career in Portland. Started his career in Portland. Out the league in 10 years, but was a starter. No. Not Myers Leonard. No, dude, this is not Myers Leonard, bro. Will the Thrill Barton. Okay, 1920. Didn't play at all his first 2 years. Interesting. But is now he's playing again. Doesn't shoot any threes. Big man. Blocks a ton of shots. The hell? Starts every game, too. Doesn't shoot threes. Blocks every shot. Did Claxton barely play? Did Claxton not play at all early in his career? I feel like Claxton had better scoring numbers, but this might be Clax. 16-17 draft. Okay. All right. Had a monster 24-25 season. 16-12. But then got traded mid-year this year after averaging 14 and 11. Traded this year. Zubats. That makes sense. Did he played 5 games with the Pacers? Dude, this game's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, the incredible 2018 draft. Starter who rebounds a lot of shots and blocks shots. And has hit a couple threes every now and then, but isn't a three-point shooter. From the 2018 draft. Traded in 2020, 2021. Because I was originally thinking Ayton, but it is not. Traded in 2020, 2021. Rob Will comes off the bench. It's not Wendell. We already had Wendell. Mo Bamba didn't play anywhere this year, did he? Oh, Hartenstein. Yeah, it is. 100%. Nice. All right, big time score. Traded midseason in 23-24. Not very efficient, but was very good after getting traded. Is this RJ? That was the... Has to be, right? Yeah, it has to be because he was going crazy after he got traded. Okay, and again, another member of that 18-19 draft. Big time three-point shooter. I was going to say... Traded 21-22. Three-point sniper. Ooh. DiVincenzo, yeah. 21-22. He got traded. Is it? Yeah, because Dante played every single game this year. We knew that from another trivia question. 3 years in the league. God, when they give us role players, bro, it's the funniest shit in the world. 3 years in the league, 13-5 this year. Hey, man. Wow, ramped up the three-point shooting. This isn't a half bad player. Is this Pods? No. I feel like a great... Oh, Tumani. Pods felt like a good guess. All right, the Demon 18-19 draft returns. Traded this season, but only played 3 games for his new team. Good score. Who got traded? Who got traded and hurt almost immediately this year? Oh, this is Jaren Jackson. That's an easy one. 17-18 started every game this year. Point guard has to be. 18 points, 6 assists, 33% from 3. Traded middle of the season. Okay, this is Swiper. It feels like they progressively, like we're going back in time. We're like a month in the past now. They've progressively gotten harder, I feel like. Some of these are baby. Oh, 30 point per game score from the 2017 draft. 30 points in 22-23. 16 games this year. This is Tatum. So I'm saying these have gotten so much easier. This has gotten so much easier. COVID draft, 20 point per game score. I mean, this should be easy as fuck. 5 assists. 82 games this year. The minutes don't make sense for Maxey, but this feels like it might be him. Did Bane play in all 82? Yeah, actually, this is Bane. Damn, Desmond Bane's a demon. Okay, next. Next. Very long career, still in the league, and still good. 09 draft. Well, this should be the easiest question in the world. Starts every game, plays a lot. Is this DeMar? I'm just the lack of 3-point shooting. This has to be DeMar. Damn, DeMar plays all the time, to his credit. 16-17 draft, guys out the league already after starting a bunch in 24-25. Out the league after putting up good, either out the league or hurt. 8 assists a game. Who is this? Who is this demon? This can't be Brogdon. Oh, is it Fred VanVleet? No, Fred Van. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say Fred VanVleet was coming off the bench for a while, but yeah, this actually makes some sense. Damn, was Fred getting 27 minutes on that title team? Wow. Shout out to Fred VanVleet, man. Okay, interesting player here. Great free throw shooter. Great steals guy. Shoots a lot of threes, but doesn't make them at a great clip. 2021 draft. Is this Trey Murphy? This is Suggs for sure. For sure, this is Suggs. Yeah, the lack of games too. Here we go. 14-15 draft. Traded last year. Still going this year. Started most of his games. Doesn't put up a ton of stats though. He's been in the league a hot minute though. Didn't play it all last year and got traded twice. And then started nearly every game this year. Great steals guy. This isn't Marcus Smart, is it? It can't be. Did Smart get traded? Wait, what 2 teams did Marcus Smart play for last year? Oh, the Wizards. I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait, I do remember that because they had Marcus Smart and Chris Middleton. They started winning games, right? All right, another demon from the 18-19 draft who's up to 28 points a game. Is this Michael? Oh, yeah, Brunson. Duh. Jay Beta. 13 draft, still in the league, still kicking, still just dropped 30 points per game last year, 30 points per game the year before, 31 points per game the year before that. Someone going to trade for Giannis? It's kind of crazy seeing this all like this. What a player. All right, this guy should be a fun one. Bounced around a bunch, still in the league and starts when he plays, but has bounced around a bunch. Traded halfway through the season last year. Traded 18-19 after 10 games. Barely played this year. Jimmy Butler? Bada boom, bada bing. We're knocking all these bitches out. Okay, nearly 20 point per game score almost immediately out of the 21 draft. Big rebounder. Oh, stuffs the stat sheets, gets steals. Who is this fucking demon? Is this Mobley? Mobley averaging... No way Mobley was averaging 6 assists. Is this Mobley? Scotty. God, Scotty's a demon, bro. It is Scotty. Duh. What a demon. Look at that, man. Over a steal and a block a game every single year of his career except the first two. Okay, rookie this year. Rookie this year. 12.5 points, 7.5 rebounds, 1.4 assists. Raynaud. He started that many games? All right, guy stuffs the stat sheet. 2022 draft. That was what? The Paolo draft. Too efficient to be Paolo. Good steals numbers. Didn't play at all this year. Is this J-Dub? J-Dub. Okay, rookie 16, 5, and 4. Played every game. Fairs. This the Knipple? Or is it VJ? No, Knipple would have been way... Is this VJ? Damn. Damn, VJ was nice this year, man.
Been catching up with all your videos, man. Didn't know my stepbro was a demon when it comes to streaming sports. Keep it up, brother. Ty.
Hey, shout out to Tyler in the chat. Thank you, brother. Hope all's going well, man. Hope all is going well. We're thinking of you, brother. We are thinking of you. Salutes in the chat for Tyler. Predictions of the next game. I really don't know. All right, we've played enough of that.
I mean, look, each individual guy has had some level of playoff adversity and had to build.
Why was this filmed on an IMAX camera?
a scar.
I know. I think these teams are too like evenly matched. Too evenly matched.
Tissue or confidence and the ability to work.
Dude, why is he staring into my soul?
I mean, look, each individual guy has had some level of playoff adversity and had to build a scar tissue or confidence and the ability to work through that. I think each group has to do that. It's a hard-fought series against Houston. I think every level you go up in the playoffs, it gets harder. That's just the reality. We talked, for the last 3 weeks about elevating. We have to elevate even more. This is we saw a stat in our morning meeting this morning, like of teams that have had back-to-back or even more than that, 10 or more better net ratings in consecutive seasons. You're talking about the 95-96 Bulls, the 96-97 Bulls, and then the 15-17 Warriors. You're literally talking about two of the greatest teams of all time. I said to a bunch of people yesterday, off-site, that were, talking about this series to me. I said, yeah, the Thunder are it's one of the greatest teams ever in NBA history. That's just the reality. They're that good. I think our guys recognize that and respect that, and we know what kind of task we have in front of us.
You can hear Vando breaking shots in the background. That's hilarious. Realistically, Luka's a couple weeks away. Best case, Edwards.
So with the conference semis starting tomorrow, we bring in Shams Charania, who joins us and is always loaded with information. Shams, great to see you. So tell me about the Lakers. Tell me about Luka. Tell me if he's going to be available against OKC, where you cannot afford to be short-handed.
Can I help you?
Ernie, I'm told right now Luka Doncic will be out to start the series against the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Lakers are evaluating Doncic on a week-to-week basis with that grade 2 hamstring strain. So he's missed about a month right now. One source told me in the last few days it's still a slow path on Doncic's recovery. He's doing more and more on the court, but right now still not full-fledged running or full contact workout.
Bro, not running? Because we're what? When did he get hurt? Are we over a month since then? One month. Hasn't ran in a month?
Okay, how about Anthony Edwards' situation? Again,
he's cooked. I'm sorry. There's no way. If he hasn't ran, you have to get your conditioning back. What do you think, Glenn? What do you think, buddy? What a great guy this is right here, huh? Just think, centuries ago, he'd have been patrolling the jungle. He'd been ruling a whole entire kingdom in Egypt. Isn't that right?
Again, needing all hands on deck against San Antonio. What's Ant's situation?
So, Ernie, Anthony Edwards is a little bit in a different place. He is also expected to be out to start this second-round series against San Antonio, so he'll be missing Game 1, likely Game 2 as well. But he did get his first workouts in on Saturday and Sunday after missing about a week now.
What did they end up calling that?
With that hyperextension bone bruise in his knee. And he also traveled with the team to San Antonio. So there's optimism around team sources about his status overall. And I'm told Anthony Edwards himself is hopeful that he could push to be back in the lineup, potentially Game 3 or Game 4 at the earliest. It's really just going to be about how he feels, how his rehab goes on a daily basis here this upcoming week. Minnesota is going to be conservative with him because, remember, he has also been dealing.
Going to be conservative with him because they're going to be down 2-0 anyways. Jason Tatum on how he saw his rehab work today. One of my legs is still smaller than the other one. Still? A year later? Bro. Banchero. Oh, this was, yeah. That's insane. So a few minutes into the game, it had been since the third quarter of Game 6 since a non-Palo player scored a point. What?
All right, just got back from the Derby.
This is about to be the worst video we've ever seen.
So I made the video after the Celtics lost last night. I saw the second half. I was at the Kentucky Derby. And to be honest, I missed most of this series because, well, it was 3-1. And then I was in Louisville for the Oaks, for the Derby, traveling. I obviously was watching the games as best I could, but not like normal every second. I made the video, and I said what was true. That, yes, it sucks to lose to the Sixers, but it's not like this was a championship Celtics team. And I don't want to be like this is the rebuild year that was supposed to be and we overachieved this year and all that stuff. Like, we were loaded. It looked like going to the playoffs. But then you watch this team, and they just weren't championship level. And we know what championship level looks like.
Oh, man. Ugh, I can't. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's not for me. I've never really understood it. Then people say, dude, just watch the pizza reviews. I did. Don't understand it still. Understand it even less actually now. Right. The draft model was considering AJ as a big. I fixed that, and he went from 81st to 15th in the class. Top 5 is Boozer, Caleb, Mara, Pat, and Tanner. Boozer, Caleb, Mara, Pat. Who's Pat? Pat? Gongba? Careful, he might see us and fly you out to Poland. Hey, that's cool. Fly me out to Poland. I'd love that. Portnoy is the Bill Ackman school of this guy being rich as an indictment of the system. I mean, he cornered a market like he did. He cornered that, hey, man, frat bros love sports, which is true. They do, right? There's a lot of intersectionality between the frat bro culture and sports fans. I don't know. Oh, I don't know how to. Wow, Gongba got translated into two separate things here. I don't know. I didn't even know that was a feature on here. I'm just being real with you. Guys, I'm also, while we're in here, I want to talk about this. I've been thinking a little bit. Want to make sure you guys like the stream. Channel's been doing really good lately. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. I've been thinking a little bit lately about the Slightly Biased show. Because in its current form, I don't like it. Just being real. In its current form, I'm not a fan of it. And it's nobody's fault but my own. And the reason is, during the playoffs, when I'm streaming 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a night, right? Incredible endurance, one of the greatest athletic feats ever achieved. No, the Haymaker, the Slightly Biased show on Haymaker. Slightly Report's been doing really good. I like the Slightly Report exactly as is. I think it's good. The Haymaker one. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. And it's really good when we have guests and stuff. But I sort of feel like I sort of feel like where are you viewing stats for the side report that says layups like assisted threes, etc. The ESPN Advanced Stats site. It's ESPN Analytics, I think is what it's called. Yeah, ESPNAnalytics.com. I feel like it needs to be more different. Like I'm streaming for so long every night. Then I just go in and stream for an hour and talk about the same stuff I'd been talking about all night the night before. So I kind of floated the idea out there of like, what if we did, for the time being at least, because during the offseason, there's a lot of value in that for the streaming and stuff. We're not live every night. But what if we added, Tampa Bay scores, tie game. What if it was more of like a pre-recorded but like structured show where maybe there's like 4 or 5 15-minute segments? And maybe there can be a bit. One of them's a bit. Maybe a couple of interviews, quick little interviews. Just feel like it can be different. I feel like I'm not properly utilizing the tools at my capacity, the tools at my disposal here, with the studio and with some of the connections. Like I feel like I'm not properly utilizing. Oh no, Jaylen Brown is live right now, bro. What? What? So I'm thinking about maybe changing it. That's interesting. Live shows obviously help with interacting, but it's only an hour, so you might be onto something. Well, part of my logic is like, I always want to be streaming in some capacity, but during the playoffs, we stream so much. We stream so much. There's one player in the draft this year that impacts both sides of the turnover battle that has never been done by a freshman. Who's that? Really? Well, there's multiple different names here. How hard is it to pipe in pre-recorded segments into a live stream? Yeah, but then at that point, that defeats the purpose, and we're just wasting everyone's time. Because like there's people there that have work to do. Like it's like, all right, let's spend a couple hours doing pre-recorded segments, and then let's go live for an hour where we're just piping in our pre-recorded segments. Dude, look at this. Wow. Zero gravity. Look at this, man. I mean, now's the time to experiment, but I feel your superpower is putting on a show and reading viewer comments. But again, whenever I'm doing that 6 hours a night, like I feel like it sort of, I don't know, it dilutes it a little bit. I feel like I could put together a really good hour and a half pre-recorded show, like a really good one, if that was the focus. Geico. It feels good to Geico. Eczema isn't fair. No, it's not. Well, we might rework the streaming next year. We'll see. The Nuggets moved on from Michael Malone primarily due to fear of losing David Adelman to another team. One of the reasons the Nuggets ultimately moved on from Malone was out of fear of losing Adelman to another team. That's great to have read that. Those two sentences directly back to back to one another. As sources said, he had long been viewed internally as the franchise's next head coach once Malone moved on. That time came last season, and despite all the struggles faced this season, Denver does not appear prepared to go through another coaching change. Found a website, Twitter, that tweets all the historic stats that happen live. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, look at this. Look at this, man. Tobias Harris now ranks 147th all time with 605 rebounds. He's now 147th. That's beast mode. I like that. Is there more money in longer live streams? Yeah, probably. But I kind of like this setup where we watch, I just think there's a world where we could mirror something similar in the regular season.
Top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL.
Give me Tobias Harris.
I'm
living in that 20. I'm gonna get copyright strike. So century doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you've ever seen do it. Screams from the haters. Got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero needs their theme music. Magic's franchise history is crazy. Nick Anderson, finals free throws, lost Tim Duncan at the last minute, 3-1 to Detroit. Courtney Lee, 2009 finals lineup, game 6, second half, 3-1 to Detroit. Yep. Not the best. Not the best. I think this is either going to be an all-time classic or an absolute rout. In favor of the Cavs. Oh yeah, you don't have permission to view the message history of #rules. Wait, why is that an interesting choice? I don't know. I've honestly never touched it. No way Harden shits his pants here, right? No way, right? Is it going to be a close game where it's not? Yep. You know what I mean, bro. What I mean is, if it is a blowout, I think it'll be a blowout in favor of of the Cavs. Look at the dog, man. Game 7 in Cleveland. The next time this team, potentially, if they lose tonight, the next time we see this Cavs team, LeBron James will be on it. Anthony Davis will be on it. John Morant will be on it. That's right. Giannis will also be on it. And Cooper Flag will not be. No, Cooper Flag will not be on it. Dude, I saw, bro, this made me want to throw up. 2 different things this week. Des Bryant Jr. is on his way to college. Des Bryant Jr. is like the #1 high school prospect. And then Prince Fielder's kid is in the minor leagues. Sickening, bro. Des Bryant Jr.'s ass. Prince Fielder's son doesn't even make sense to me. Jaden Fielders. Is he good? Jaden Fielder. He's in the minors. Yeah, he had a pretty good year last year. Here we go. Crowd sounds crazy. There's a dude I used to play travel ball with who's now a minor league pitcher in the Brave system. Hell yeah. Nobody I played with did shit. They were all terrible. Myself included. Here we go. We're underway. Pirtle, turnover. Oh my God, Jared Allen missed a dunk. Oh my. Scotty Barnes. What a start. What a start. And Mobley standing out of bounds. Uh-oh. Rough start here. Rough start. No, that's tough. Don't like that shot from RJ at all. That's what it's all about, Mobley. Good D. Donovan Mitchell swarmed by Scotty Barnes, but he's now shooting a great relocation. Mobley working on the glass. Oh, my Lord. Horrible foul by Donovan Mitchell and one for Scotty. He's got 4 quick points. Yeah, that's an awful foul. Sounds like there's actually a decent amount of Raptors fans in attendance. Why is it freezing? No, man. The Cavs are coming. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. Hey, don't worry about them. Why double there? What was Mobley doing right there? Shed 3. Harden legacy moment coming. But why did Mobley help off? End of shot clock. Dean Wade is in perfect guarding position on Scotty. If Scotty hits that contested midi, then so be it. But then Mobley helps from the corner for no reason. Who knows, man? A lot of turnovers early. Oh, Mobley. Wow, nice move. Mobley aggressive right now. The Mavs are sending Rolando to the lottery again. That's what it's all about, baby. Got the same juju and everything. I'll have to look at what I was wearing on that stream. Wear it that day. Evan Nowitzki. $5 points. Or Evan Doncic, I guess I should say. 5 points for the Cavs. Mobley has 3 of them. He's looked good so far. Walter 3. Oh, man. So far, so good. Raptors hitting threes off that Scotty help early.
Mark Stein just dropped a piece where he said that the Mavs haven't scheduled any interviews for GM, and that Connolly is probably staying.
Jared Allen blocks RJ. Tough start for RJ. The Mavs haven't even started GM search. Schedule any interviews? Man, it's going to be Riccardi and Finley, isn't it? That's just horrible. That's fine, I guess. Would obviously much prefer they just go out of house, but the Wings are going to be good, dude. I want to go to some games. Paige dropped 20 and 11 minutes the other night. Yeah, she's a dog. Jamal Mosley is expected to be the first to be blamed for Orlando's collapse. The reality is that Mosley has been subjected to hot seat chatter for many months. The anticipation in NBA coaching circles is that he'll be the first one blamed. Well, that feels like it's time, doesn't it? That feels like it might be time. James Doncic, by the way. Donovan Mitchell, good D on RJ. Wow, what a finish. Thought that was pretty good defense. Made him in. Elijah Arenas, Middleton, MLE, Christie 4 for 90, Najee 4 for 90. I mean, I don't mean any offense, because people seem to get really defensive about Riccardi specifically, and I don't know why. It is impossible to know. It truthfully is impossible to know who was in charge of what. I just don't want. This has been one of the most disastrous 2 years a front office has had. Right? It's just been one of the most disastrous 2 years a front office has had in really the history of the NBA. So I just don't think I think it's time to just rid the franchise of the stench. And again, I mean, God bless all those guys. I don't have anything against them. But I don't understand the infatuation with these guys. The AD trade was fine, right? They did pretty good, all things considered. But it wasn't a grand slam. But they did fine. Again, it wasn't a grand slam, but they did fine. And then they did the bizarre Tyus Jones trade, which I do think is bizarre. think the Tyus Jones trade didn't really make sense at all.
Since I was a kid.
Franz putting a 3-1 lead on his resume and a blown 3-1 lead on Palos. Man, if you like, I'm sorry, the Nico did it on his own thing is just the fact that it'll be discussed forever is enough for me. Star Thompson in the first round, 16 blocks, 16 steals. Wow. Tied for Wimby most blocks. How many games did Wimby play? 4, right? Really, 3.5? Wimby had 16 blocks in 3.5 games. Tied with Marcus Smart for most steals. Yeah, he was unbelievable. Damn, that's crazy. Same exact outcome as their 2003 series? Down to the games? This is how Orlando Magic fans react when the Raptors drafted Scotty Barnes over Jalen Suggs.
The Raptors pick is in.
I always feel bad seeing these.
The Toronto Raptors select Scotty Barnes. Oh my God! We're waiting to see what the Magic do. Let's go. The 2021 NBA draft. The Orlando Magic select Jaylen.
I mean, there's gonna be some videos from this draft for sure like that. There is gonna be some videos from this draft. Hey, take it easy on it, man. Come on, we've all been there. I mean, in the 2024, is that what it was? 2023 draft, I was so hyped when they got Omax. So hyped. I said, we got Omax. Jarrett Nowitzki, sorry. Went back and looked. Omax had the most cooked sheets in history. I wasn't aware of the sheets back then, in my defense. My whole thing back then was YouTube scouting reports. A guy says, yeah, they could be a two-way defender in the league. And I said, all right, great. That guy's going to be a stud. What I've learned, actually, is that these guys are actually rarely good. Oh, yeah, this guy could be a two-way demon in the league. Turns out, rarely ever are they. Battle. Woo! 8-point game. Dean Wade, wide open 3. That has to go. Oh, man, halfway down and out. Jared Allen battling on the glass, though. I was just completely unaware of the sheets. What will the Cavs do if they lose? That's a big mystery. I don't know. I really have no idea. They're gonna be really kind of regardless. They're gonna be one of the most interesting teams. Oh, Max balled out for Memphis. Yeah, March slop garbage festival time. Right? Like, nobody actually cares about it. I have a strange feeling LeBron will stay in LA. Maybe. So then where would James Harden go? Is James Harden under contract next year? Oh my goodness. Shed to CMB. Throw it down. Great start for Toronto. And one. Tough possession there by Dean Wade. Oh, God. Jacoby Walter wide open three. Whew, they lucked out. Who's going to trade for Harden again? So they're just going to jettison Harden after 4 months? Good hands by Dean Wade right there. Slow down that fast break. Are we sure Harden would be the guard? Strus 3. Oh, man. Good work by Jared Allen right there. Giving up Darius Garland. No. Harden could have been Donovan Mitchell assurance. Holy hell, Harden. Or Allen. Ay, ay, ay. If you could steal any rookie to pair with Coop, who would it be? Dylan Harper. I think maybe they felt as though if we flame out in the playoffs, Donovan Mitchell might want out. And maybe that makes some sense for us to do anyways. So if we get Harden, dude, 10-point lead, man. Man. 9 of 14 from the field, dude, in a game 7. Chat, is this cooked? There's a chance Harden declines and signs like 3 for 90. I guess that is possible. Who's this guy? Is he good? Flare screen? Data science and statistics. All right, Sheets FC, stand up real quick. MVP tier, Cam Boozer. I'm with him. I like my guy, Maria. Caleb Wilson, number 2. The Bonza 3. Tyler Tanner, 4. Interested to see the Sheets The sheets, the reasoning. Strong starter, Darren Peterson, Kingston Flemings, Yaxel, Alan Graves. Sheets love Alan Graves. Sheets love Corey, too. Ben Sturts, my guy. Steinbach, Mara, Burry, Swain, Wagler. Wow, really low on Wagler, huh? Yeah, Tyler Tanner feels like Reed Shepherd 2.0 in some ways, dude. Just a small guard. The Sheets FC refuses to quit. Quayton 16, Morez Johnson 17, Joshua Jefferson 18, LeBaron 19, Christian Anderson 20, A-Cup 21, and Kareem Lopez 22. Let's see it. Let's see it. No mint, no Nate Mint. Should I comment? Nate Mint, not top 10. After this disaster of reading the playoffs, you think Tanner's top 4? This disaster is still projected to break +3 impact with ease. Oh, they're still going for the. I don't know. I know what the numbers say this year for Reed Shepherd. I do. I know it. There's not a logical explanation for Cam Boozer MVP hate this damn pseudo-intellectuals who go too far with this to make it seem like they know what they're talking about. See, like, bro, why? Like I don't understand taking this strong of a stance against Cam Boozer to be like, there's no way you think he's number one. Why not? Literally, why not? He's the best player out of all of these guys by far. Right? Just based off of where they were in college. Now, if you want to project that they're not going to be that at the next level, that's one thing. But when people get like this worked up about Cam Boozer being people's number one prospect, it's like, yeah, guess what? AJ DeBonza didn't play defense and was actually a terrible defensive player. So people are scared of that. Why are you as athletic as you are and you are a bad defender? Doesn't make any sense. And we've seen this play out a million times with these guys. Well, a nice turnover out of the timeout for the Cavs. Darren Peterson has shown really zero to show he's a lead guard. Nothing at all. That's pure hope and speculation. Pure hope and speculation that that's something he can be at the next level. Big hit by Donovan Mitchell. And then again, Caleb Wilson, there's a lot of projecting. Good amount of projecting with Cam Boozer too, but I mean, out of all of these guys, he's been the best. Yeah, Toronto plays with such a great pace. I am rooting for them to win this game, honestly. I want this game to be very close at the end, but I want to see Toronto more in the playoffs. I think they deserve it. Mamu. Charge. Good job by Strus. Mamu. There goes that man. Are you still believing the draft class may be a bit overhyped at being 8 players deep? Yeah, for sure. No, actually, I think that the draft class is pretty fucking great. I just don't think it's the players that is currently like mocked there, and I'm not even sure what that's going to look like. Oh man, that would have been sick. Who will be a better Mav, Boozer or Flag? Copa Flag. So all of the concerns with that guard cluster in the draft, Kingston Flemings, what is that shot profile? Is it a symptom of Houston's offensive system? Can I actually project that he'll shoot more pull-up threes? Because he's going to have to at the next level. He's going to have to. No two ways around it. If he doesn't, then it greatly limits his ceiling. If he does, he's got good three-point shooting numbers. He's got good free throw numbers. Look at Scotty just sprint up the floor. Good job by Tyson right there. Keaton Wagler. Uh-oh. Donovan Mitchell getting going. Ooh, Merrill, great offensive rebound. Donovan Mitchell. Oh, I thought he was about to pop that. Wagler, pretty not great physicals traits. But at the same time, he's so good that I can't help but believe in him. Strus. Great early minutes from him. 2 straight offensive fouls drawn. Who else? Yeah, Mikal Brown Jr., horrifying medicals, potentially. We don't know for sure. But also bad defensive player, almost certainly. CM Mother Ingby. CM Mother Ingby. Oh, huge hit. You can't give that up off of a made basket. You can't give up that. You can't give up Merrill walking into a transition pull up off of a make. Not that they'll get him, but wouldn't Cam Boozer and Flag be redundant? I don't think so at all. No, I think they'd fit well together. And I don't want to hear, there ain't no way that went in. Tough foul by Mamu right there. Can't have that. That's a bad foul. Maybe a little soft, but no reason to pressure like that 40 feet away from the basket. Wagler has really bad 2-point scoring, which is a common bust indicator. Also, if he needs an elite shooter, he was not good enough from the line to project that. That is the weirdest thing for him being sub 80% from the free throw line. KT just texted me, we're on Raptor watch. Max Nowitzki. I actually saw a really interesting tweet earlier today from the nerd side of Twitter, which I do love. Basically broke down some of the shot profile. It was really interesting. Here, I'll pull it up here in a second. Great defense by Mobley there. All right, good job by the Cavs closing out this quarter. Down 2. Could have been much worse. Yeah, tough end of the quarter for the Raps. But, I mean, good quarter all in all for them, though. Got to stay out of foul trouble. Got into the bonus. The Cavs got into the bonus with 6 minutes left in the quarter. And then Strus was great off the bench in that one. Drew 2 offensive fouls. Donovan Mitchell got going. Can't give up that Merrill walk-in three. Got to stay out of foul trouble, man. And then that Mamu foul is just terrible. All right, so it's the worst shot in all of basketball analytics, the non-rim two-pointer. 2026 prospects and historical drafted prospects with two-point shot diets that are lopsided to mid-range attempts over rim attempts. A year ago, I made a study attacking rim lines. This year, I flipped the script. So as you can see, the players drafted since 2010 who had a horrible non-rim to rim two-point ratio, it's not good. It's not a good list. Now, there are some like success stories here, like Klay Thompson, right? But obviously great three-point shooter. You know, Keontae George, 55 three-point rate. So if you're going to like succeed, you know, Jacoby Walters here, he's starting in playoff games, 57 free throw rate or three-point rate. So if you are to succeed, you're going to have to bomb threes. Darren Peterson being here is alarming. I'm just telling you. Darren Peterson, the more you look at Darren Peterson, the scarier some of the shit is with him. AJ is here. AJ's offensive process is scary. Now, the thing with AJ, though, is I'm pretty sure out of all of these guys, he has the best percentage at the rim. Evan Turner. But also, like, almost all of AJ's attempts are self-created. I'm actually gotten myself in a pretty high on AJ. Nate Minton here. Look at, dude, Nate Minton is garbage out of an ass. 51% at the rim and then 37% on these non-rim attempts. What? Yes, Fondu, again, doesn't shoot threes. Braden Smith, I mean, he's an older guy. So, no, this guy actually made a pretty good point about AJ's like shot diet in the stats and why it looks so bizarre. Is like the way that they like track his shots are weird because he starts his layups from so far away from the basket. Which is interesting. AJ's just such a good driver. I don't know. I kind of have a hard time imagining AJ's not going to at least be like an incredible scorer at the next level. Big Fish ranks number 1. And the thing is, if Big Fish wasn't 38 years old, he'd probably be 103 on most big boards. He's still 104 on mine. Here we go. CMB. Oh no, our guy AJ Lawson. Man, I can't believe Lawson's getting serious rotation minutes. Oh. Mavs collect ninth man like Infinity Stones. Oh, Schroeder smokes a bunny. Yeah, they're pretty much conceding that Grady Dick is bad. Scotty Air Barty. Nice start here. A nice start here for Scotty. And look at Scotty. Look at Scotty clamp up Donovan Mitchell. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Starts the quarter with the 3. RJ and 1. Oh, lordy lord. Tough start to this quarter. Wow. It's on me for not watching Raptor basketball, but I didn't know how amazing Scottier was. I mean, he's playing really well this series. The thing about the Raptors all year is they got shitted on by every good team they played. So it did seem like they were frauds. What's up, Kirkley? Kirkley. Kirkley? Big hit by Mobley. Mobley very involved early in this game. Good job by Dean Wade. Wow, what a pass by Scotty. Pirtled. Just pirtled all over the floor. And then Donovan Mitchell turnover. Donovan Mitchell. Yeesh. Tough start. This defense by AJ Lawson, man. What a guy. That's a bait. That's a flop. Great transition. Great two-man game in transition between AJ and RJ there. Pearl or Brown's contract worse. Wow. Dude, who called somebody called Christian or Jaylen Brown Christian Braun last night? This shit had me dying laughing. And keep in mind, whenever I say I was dying laughing, I was like this. That's a tough shot. Oh, shit. No. Scotty is a dog. That is so tough, man. Speaking of tough, Dennis Schroeder. We might throw Jaylen Brown stream on. Scotty. Didn't love that shot. Oh. What is that shot by Harden, bro? Yeah, Toronto is just... This pace plays so much into Toronto's hands. I feel like the Cavs are... Oh, my goodness. Shed makes it a 10-point game. Wow. Dean Wade. Dean waiting all over the floor. Dean Wade waiting all over the floor, man. Well, this has to kind of suck. Like, if you lose this game, if you're a Cavs fan, you know it's over. Like, you don't know what's next, but you know whatever this is done. And I guess that could be kind of, like, exciting, especially with how underwhelming this has been. Good defense here. Good defense there by the Cavs. You got to get going. Strus. Nope. Jesus. Good box out by Mobley. You got to get something here for the Cavs, man. Schroeder. Look at AJ Lawson flying around on defense, man. That's what we teach in Dallas. AJ Lawson all over the place defensively. Unreal. Mobley, yeah, I mean Mobley and Schroeder both got defenders up in the air in that possession and did nothing with it.
I like KD. He's one of those guys. There's way more about it that I like than I dislike, but it seems like every place he went, it always ended the same way, where he just felt like this doesn't work for me. And it's like, well, where does?
You've got an individually brilliant player, but he's kind of about himself and he views his job as just doing his job. I don't think the guys who've played for KD over the last decade or played with KD for the last decade thought of themselves as playing for KD in the way that Andre Iguodala would openly talk about playing for Steph Curry. And that matters. That's a real thing. That's real. It's actually real that if the star of your team has these leaked DMs about how everybody else in the team is garbage for very specific reasons, that just might impact team chemistry. That's not just us being these old fogies buying into mythology and all that matters is the talent. I think his view of it was, I'm great. If we're failing, you're failing me. And to be clear, he is great and he's been great for a long time. But I do think that winning at the highest levels from the leader often requires more than that. And that's where he's come up short.
Kind of stuff. Aren't all of the Ringer and Ringer adjacent guys KD fans as well? Man, they've had a tough postseason here. Raptors haters, which, hey, we've all been there. Orlando Magic are reportedly fans of Dusty May. League sources say the Magic are admirers of Michigan's Dusty May and would have a level of interest if he were indeed available. Dude, are colleges, especially like big ones like Michigan, not throwing out more money than the Orlando Magic would be? I guess the logic would be, if I'm a good college coach, I can go to the NBA and fail and go back to college easily, right? I can go back to college if I want to. And if I become a great NBA coach, then that's great. Top college coaches get like $8 million. Kid makes more than that? Wow. Good for him, man. Good for him. Good for him, dude. That makes me, hey, good for him, bro. Hey, bro. Good for him, man. CMB out rebounding Jared Allen. Oh, great play by Harden. There you go, Schroeder. Montreal Canadiens goal. Who are we rooting for in this game, guys? How did you give that up? How do you let Jamal Shad who is 6 foot get up for that rebound, man. That's horrible. Misses the free throw. Wow, what a shot by Sam Merrill. They needed that badly. Oh, Monty. Oh, yeah. Monty Williams getting $19 million a year. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Forget what I said. And I guess that's true. The NIL era, it might be just a little bit more stressful being a college coach. Dude, just watching these Eastern Conference games, it's hard not to feel. Harden, offensive foul. God. It's hard not to feel like the Knicks are not going to steamroll. $11 turnovers for the Cavs. Harden's been horrible. He just gets blown by and then fouls Jamal Shed. Shed's been fantastic. Crowd's upset, but that 100% was a foul. We're going to get generational side talk. Yeah, I mean, the Knicks making the finals would be a lot of fun, just from a fan base perspective. But I don't know, dude. The Raptors are playing great. The Pistons obviously were the 1 seed for a reason, and maybe they just turned a corner here and figured it out. I feel like Cade will pretty comfortably, in my opinion at least, be the best player left in the conference. $14 for Jamal Shed already in a game 7 on the road, huh? How about that? Good ball movement. No, that didn't. They're looking at this? Really? It seems just like a pretty standard foul. Here they are, the replay center. Oh, he did grab his shoulders. I agree. That looks way worse than it actually is.
Severity of the contact.
Cade Cunningham has dropped 107 points over his last 3 games. Only 2 players have ever scored more in games 5-7 of a series while overcoming a 3-1 defeat. Well, how that hasn't happened very often, to be fair. that doesn't happen too often. 109 by LeBron in 2016, 109 by Jamal Murray in 2020. Man, there's no way this is a flagrant one. Sorry to say it.
Sixers need to go straight to the hotel. Don't play out in the Boston streets because your man right here don't look like he's playing. He on fire right now. He look like somebody important too. Like he can make something happen legally. So y'all need to go. Here don't look like he playing. He on fire right now. He look like somebody important too. Like he can make something happen legally. So y'all need to go straight to the hotel, man. That man is upset.
Is he live? Oh, man. It's crazy. Jaylen Brown is 30, bro. We'll check in on the Jaylen Brown live stream.
Break down quick.
Yeah. Okay, good. And I was actually a bit curious if Phil Handy was going to use some of the drills I was kind of telling him about. So it does seem like he is.
Break down quick.
Which is good to see, yeah.
Opposite.
Good to see them implementing some of these. I mean, that's the interesting live stream right there. Like a live stream of Kyrie practicing. No flagrant. Good call. There's no way that was a flagrant. It just looked a little bit worse than what it was. I think Jared Allen getting up as fast as he did too made the reaction look a little bit worse. I mean, hard foul for sure, but nothing crazy. Did you teach Kyrie those moves? No, of course not. Kyrie taught them to me, and then I in turn taught them to everybody else after that fact. So, Chad, who do we want to win? Montreal or Tampa Bay? I saw Zarbo with that little bicep vein. Schroeder, again, good defense by AJ Lawson, dude. Yeah. Scotty pushes Jared down in the back. Montreal got more aura. I kind of like Tampa Bay's jerseys. Hockey jerseys are pretty elite, man. I don't know. Does anybody have a bad hockey jersey? Or I guess as we call them, sweaters. Does anyone have a bad sweater? Those shits are so expensive. I went to an Allen All-Americans game, like the little, I don't know. It's not like a minor league team, is it? Like a semi-pro local hockey team. I went to one of the games. I was like, oh, it'd be cool to get one of the jerseys here. Like, they look kind of cool. Those shits were $250 there. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Jared Allen, some good minutes here down the stretch of this quarter. Scotty Barnes, shot clock winding down. Good job by Strus. Tough Scotty Barnes shot coming up. Good job by Strus right there. Oh. Harden. What is he just throwing? He's throwing up nonsense, bro. I mean, Jesus, man, just shoot normally. They're not giving you that in a game 7. Good Lord. Merrill with 3 fouls. Dude, AJ Lawson, some great minutes. He's getting a lot of love from the Raptors bench. He honestly had some fantastic minutes here in this stretch. I mean, Scotty's playing good. I don't even really think RJ and Scotty have been like great in this game yet. What are they doing? Just staring at the rebound? Three fouls on Mobley. Jakob. Yeah, Harden just staring at the ball. You know, it's only a game 7, right? It's only a game 7, so you know don't sell out or anything. Again, it's only a game 7, potentially last game of your season. Seven-point game. Oh Lord, Jakob O'Neal purtling all over the court. Strus. Oh. Man, this defense by the Raptors is just smothering. Walter all over him. Nearly turns it over and then can't even get a pass cleanly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that being a kickball. Scotty didn't do it intentionally. James Harden's the best game 8 player of all time, bro. Good Lord. Tough start for the Cavs, man. Tough. Oh, man. Not the ad break on the Jaylen Brown.
Call it slice sauce. Thanks.
Ew, what is that horrible ad?
Guys under 6'6", and I'm guarding Joel right here. But this is what it's about. Game 7 in the Garden. You know, whatever you want to say about it, we're not going out without a fight.
Threes. Look at Brown. We're in the park. We're in the park. And Embiid wins the battle.
It's just too easy.
Oh, and the big kid right back at him. And the big kid barking right back at him.
We come right back.
Take advantage.
You know what I mean?
And he
we get fouled.
does draw the foul. Yeah.
We get to the
I
free
like to
throw
see
line.
this. The two main principles going at one another. Look at the top.
Yeah, right here. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just trying to get a stop. You know what I mean? But like,
Fucking going on here. Clapping
right
red.
where
He's clapping red. Yeah.
my back.
Dude, wait, you can pause on Twitch now? Or is it like a fake pause? It doesn't start right where it left off.
In your back, and I felt something in my back give out.
It almost is not fair. This is a heavyweight going against a middleweight right now. He's
But, hey,
Felt
Chad,
something in his back give out?
you gotta clap it up for him. It's a good bucket. It's motherfucking.
I'm not gonna lie, I do get the big time impression from Jaylen Brown that there's a little bit more like personal. I don't know if it's always been the case or if it's just, and I'm just like backseat psychologist here. It does feel like there's a new sort of like, again, I don't know if it's always been the case or if it's because Tatum was it down and now it's time for Jaylen Brown to prove this is my team. It does feel like there's a, yeah, we lost, but I had a good game vibe from Jaylen Brown. I don't know. Maybe that's not fair to him, but I do get that impression from him. Jalen Duren. No way Jalen Duren. No, this is a Centel post. Loving basketball. Okay. All right. $13,000 people watching Rakai. Who's that? That's that one. That's like that guy's a kid, right? Opening my own restaurant, Rakai. I feel like I shouldn't even be tuned into that. It doesn't feel right. Something feels illegal about it. Dude, they should get your age on Twitch, and if you tune into a stream like that and you're over the age of like 19, a notification should pop up. You'd be like, "Are you sure you're at the right place? Are you serious? All right, here we go. Cavs need to get going. Got to have a strong close to this half. Energy is off. Look at this double team. Shot clock winding down. Oh, that was nasty. That was a nasty cross by Tiger. I mean, great defense. The Cavs are having to claw their way to get any point. Everything is a struggle. Oh, no. Miscommunication, Shed, wide open three. And another foul on the Cavs. That's an incredible job by Tyson right there. Free throws for Scott. Remember when Tyson was like a most improved guy for a little bit? Here we go. A minute 30 left in this hockey match. Montreal has had 10 total shots and they're up 2-1. Wow. Walter with the steal. Scotty with the layup on the other end. It's back to 9. 14 points off turnovers for the Cavs. For the Raptors on the Cavs. Big hit. It's a big shot from Strus. Got to stop turning the fucking ball over, man. Oh, and RJ turns the ball over right as I say that. Only down 6, which feels like a miracle considering how awful you've been. Look at Jacoby Walter, man. Good Lord. This Raptors defense is just nuts. I remember Cavs fans saying Strus was their championship piece. I mean, he's been huge for them. Wait, that was a crazy play by this guy on the Lightning. Empty net. Leave it all out on the ice. James Nowitzki. Wait, what are they saying in here? The Toronto Maple Leafs, they're in the hockey playoffs? I thought they were shit. Jaylen Brown is frying Embiid about flopping. You know, that's good. Well, guess who was frying him yesterday? Offensive foul on Max Strus. Yeesh, this offense is so ugly, man. This is just awful. Nah, that's an offensive foul for sure. You're still only down 6 despite how bad it's been for the Cavs at times. Don't love those Scotty jumpers. He does everything else so well that, you know, it's not the end of the world, but Donovan Mitchell, let's go. Get going, Bubba. Good pass. Great ball movement. Ooh, that's a really nice offensive possession right there. (8-2) run. And an offensive foul on Scotty. Max Strus has drawn 3 offensive fouls in this game. Sixers could have drafted both Tatum and Brown and teamed them with Embiid. That's kind of crazy to think about. Third on Scotty Barnes, but again, 50 seconds left in the second quarter. That's not that big of a deal, in my opinion. Here we go. Cavs building some momentum. Shed flopping. Tyson. Tie game. What an answer. That was a good recovery by Shed, but Jaylen Brown gets so much hate. Yeah, guys, leave Jaylen Brown alone, bro. Here we go. Cavs can hold for the last shot and take the lead. Great answer. Here we go. 7 seconds. Donovan Mitchell. AJ Lawson kind of clamping him up. AJ Lawson with great defense again. We're tied up. Tied up. I mean, if I'm the Cavs, I feel pretty damn good about the fact that this is tied. I don't feel like I played that great. Would you say this game is over? No, I would not. I have no clue what this game is going to end up looking like. None at all. Scotty's got 14, 5 of 10. RJ's 9 points on 11 shots. I don't think RJ's necessarily been fantastic in this game. But he still made some plays. It's all been a little bit ugly. AJ Lawson off the bench has been unbelievably good defensively. Like insanely good. 7 steals for the Raptors in the first quarter, or the first half. 7 steals. Harden got 10 points, started grifting a little bit to go to the free throw line there towards the end. Donovan Mitchell got going a little bit, especially with the playmaking and drawing attention and finding open teammates off of that. Merrill's got 2 threes. Tyson hit a big 3 there at the end of the quarter. Strus has been phenomenal in this game. God damn, he's a plus 16. Strus has drawn 3 offensive fouls in this game. Let's see how this ends up. God, Mobley's got 4 turnovers. God damn. 25 fouls in the first half. What is the Rangers 0 runs? My God. It's impossible to be that boring of a team. It is impossible to be as boring as the Rangers are. ESPN is trying to convince Steve Kerr to leave the Warriors. Wait, what? ESPN? Wait. League sources tell the Stein line that ESPN's top executives have been lobbying Kerr aggressively to try to convince him to return to the world of NBA broadcasting. I'm told Golden State has been operating internally in recent days as though it's more likely than not that a common ground can be found with the 60-year-old on a new deal. Huh. So ESPN really, people always say ESPN is lobbying to get Giannis traded. In this instance, they might be right. NBA teams ranked by regular season 3-point attempts out of the top 11. Only Cleveland's still alive, and they could be eliminated today. Interesting. I'm not sure there's much of a correlation here. I think this might just be a random happenstance. Player nicknames trivia. Okay. Play solo. Kendrick Perkins has given Jalen Brunson which nickname? Big Body Brunson. Okay. Big Purr. Karl Anthony Towns is a nickname of what? Wait, what? What is this? Is this for children? Donovan Mitchell goes by Spider. Are these gonna get hard? Is this made for toddlers? Ice Tray. Giannis goes by the Greek Freak. Was this made for little babies? Oh, not the Greek Geek. That's a good one though. Shut up, Greek Geek. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is. SGA is not a nickname. LeBron's known as Pookie, the King, the Emperor, the Ruler. All of these are right. The Emperor. Dude, somebody's nickname being the Emperor. Wait, Austin Reeves doesn't like AR-15 as a nickname? Why? AR-15's great. Anthony Edwards' nickname is Ant-Man. True. Michael Jordan's known as Air Jordan. True. Gary Payton, the glove. The belt. Dude, that's a good nickname too, actually, for somebody. Come get the belt. What? Magic? True. No, he was not known as the general. He was known as the admiral. Oh, that's a nice play by the Rangers pitcher. Was Robert Parrish known as the chief? Sure, I actually don't know. Chris Hesperzingus nicknamed the horse. You guys like this? The rattlesnake. David Rodman was nicknamed after what creature? The worm. I have to finish this. Robert Taylor was known as Big Trailer. True. False. Tractor trailer. Oh. Oh, yeah. Tractor trailer. No, Victor Wembanyama. Is he? I don't know how many people actually call him the alien. The Claw. Chris Anderson's nickname had to do with the tattoos on his body. Yeah, Birdman. Havlicek was Hondo. Yes, yes, yes. I, in good faith, have to finish this. Will Chambers, Wilt the Stilt. Yes, true. Okay. Great quiz. Great quiz. Kager Knipple. Are all of these kids dogs? Kager 6'10". There's a suggestion that Khan might be the worst of all of them. Really? Inflation is completely out of control. You can't even take 3 kids to a Detroit Tigers game anymore without just spending an arm and a leg. 3 Pepsi, 4 hot dog, 1. Yes. Well, yeah. What's wrong? I mean, this is actually good prices. This is from 2024. $2 for a Pepsi? Like, that's at a game? Cotton candy being $9 is insane, dude. Cotton candy's like 1 fucking cent. Inside the NBA on ESPN includes Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel, and the Godfather.
And we've got the Boston Celtics, who, after being knocked out by the Philadelphia 76ers,
you guys
are fishing. I see our buddy Bill Simmons in there.
They got Bill.
I don't know if to stop it. I don't. On purpose.
Ben Affleck and Matt Damon on there. Tatum and Brown.
this last one,
Yeah.
underdog.
That's all I see on that boat. I don't
That's
see
exactly
anything
right.
else.
I didn't see it.
And that's a wrap for Inside the NBA here on ESPN. For Kenny and Chuck.
That's pretty funny. Kager Knipple. 6'7". 3-star. Oh, he's got an offer from Duke. Is he going to go to Duke? Wait, where did I see 6'7"? Oh, it says 6'7" right here. '82nd nationally in 24/7 Sports. There's a chance he goes to the league. Let's see. How many more Knipple brothers are there? No, not football. The fuck? Why is this so like difficult to figure out? What are his other brothers? 2028. I'm not doing all that again. I mean, what a horrible website that is.
That man, that young man, I forgive him. I forgive him because it was what Christ did and is what Charlie would do.
Say, somebody, here you go, guys. Banger tweet idea for you. Send it out. 100,000 likes guaranteed. Next year, when the next time the Mavs win a playoff game or a playoff series, tweet this out. Tweet Nico Harrison and then tweet this out.
That man.
Nico Harrison, then tweet this out. There you go. 100,000 likes guaranteed. That young man, I forgive him. Oh, interceptions. Jesus, man. I don't know any of these guys. Browns, Ravens, Bengals, Steelers, cornerbacks, defensive backs. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just don't know. Ward. All right. Denzel Ward, right? That's his name. Denzel Ward in 2022. Yeah, three interceptions. Jaguar, yeah, we'll go Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey, rookie year. We'll go second year, Jalen Ramsey. Okay. 2010 to 2015. The likelihood I know even a single one. Kuechly was getting interceptions, wasn't he? Wasn't that like part of his thing? No, he wasn't. 2000 to 2010 NFC. Aqib Talib. 08. Okay. NFL 1980 to 2000. Dion. How do you spell Dion? Guys, am I a fucking moron? How do you spell Dion? Oh. Deion Sanders, 1992. Damn. That's a tough one. Saves? Oh, man. Rays? Didn't they have Rodney for a little tiny bit? Was that when they were good? Fernando Rodney, 2011? No. Did they have him? They did. Wrong year, though. 0th percentile is crazy. Born in Japan. Huh. Closer. What was that guy's name on the Diamondbacks the year they won the World Series? What was his name? Because I know he was amazing. But I cannot for the life of me recall his name. No, not Luis Gonzalez. He's not Japanese, 1, and 2. He was also not a closer. Noto, was that his name? Deadeye, was that his name? Didn't they have a... Am I going crazy? Or was he even Japanese? Nomo, Hideo Nomo. 2003. Cubs closer of the last half decade. I honestly don't know. Who have they had? Who's been their closer? Really have no clue. Didn't they have Kimbrel for a tiny bit? Let's go Craig Kimbrel. 2021. Nice. This year in the American League. Shit. Who's even good? I'm not gonna lie, I've completely fallen off with my baseball viewing. I have no clue. Mason Miller's in the National League. Who's even good? Yankees? Duh! Oh, the game's back. Duh! Yankees win. Who's the Yankees closer now? Because they got rid of Devin Williams, right? Who's their guy? Bednar? Who's closing games for the Yankees right now? They went out and got someone, right? Well, the Rangers need about 8 new hitters in their lineup because everybody not named Josh Young's horrible. Good drive by Mobley. Cavs up. Bednar. Yeah, I'm going to guess Bednar. Good cut by Scotty, but great recovery by Mobley. Good kick out, though. Great look. Great look from 3 there. Great. Dude, Scotty's just so good passing out of double teams. It's actually kind of remarkable. Okay. All right, Don. Are we here? Good contest by Donovan Mitchell. Uh-oh. Cavs off to a good start here. Mobley, right back to him. Yep. Good big to big passing. Oh, you got to make that, Jarrett. Dean Wade blows up a passing lane and gets a steal. Very late whistle. Rangers have great pitching, no hitting, boring to watch. Yeah, they're the most boring team in the league. I'm telling you this right now, man. I'd much rather watch the late 2000s Rangers that were scoring 100 runs a game and losing. It was just way more enjoyable, way more fun. You liked the team more. You wanted to hug them. Everyone else this year, just horrible. Wow, beautiful bucket by Mobley. Great start here by the Cavs, 7-0 run. Game of runs, though, here. You need to stop the bleeding. CMB getting ready to check in already. Everyone likes their team more when they're young. Okay, but this version of the Rangers is like legitimately incredibly boring. Gotta have it, Shed. Raptors missed 2 wide open threes that trip down the floor. Oh, and Donovan Mitchell, what a move. Got to take a timeout. 9-0 run. Donovan Mitchell getting going. Mobley's been great on these post-ups. I put on for my city. I put on for my city. Gotta stop the bleeding out of this timeout. Gotta stop the bleeding. You're in some jeopardy. Nice. Royals. Oh, that was Wade Davis. Was that his name? Wade Davis. That it was his name. All right, we'll go to the World Series year. He was kind of a dog. What? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, yeah, he wasn't even their closer, was he? (25-26) voted top 5 and 6 man of the year anytime in their career. Steals guy. Caruso? Any chance Case and Wallace got like some down ballot? Okay. I didn't know if Case and Wallace got some down ballot. Really? Caruso's never finished top 5 and 6 man of the year voting? What? That's actually a little bit surprising. Top 5 rookie of the year anytime in career. Didn't Maxey have a lot of steals this year? And did he finish top 5 in rookie of the year? No. Fuck, man. You me? Are you absolutely me? Rookie of the year vote or 6 man of the year votes literally any time in their career. Who were some good steals guys this year? Yeah, Luka's gotten a couple of 6 man of the year votes. I take my whiskey neat. I can't wait to eat. And you guys are going to make fun of me, right? And I'm okay with that. I cannot wait to eat after this. And again, I'm okay with that. Dyson Daniels didn't. Did Dyson Daniels? No way he got actual like rookie of the year love. No, but you know who might have? Asar. What? Dude. I'm going to go mental here. VJ? That actually ended up being a really good guess. Who could possibly... I'm trying to brainstorm. 6 man of the year award vote receiver. Just need to finish top 5. Didn't Shea get some Sixth Man of the Year love? No, he didn't, did he? What am I thinking of? No, he never did. The fuck am I talking about? Doesn't Russ get a lot of steals? Jakub Doncic, 1 of 2. Uh-oh. Scotty down on the ground. Harden, great rotations by the Raptors. Great recovery. Harden. Oh, hell no. Offensive rebound, though. Uh-oh. Gotta get these rebounds, man. No, Caruso never got Sixth Man of the Year votes somehow. RJ misses a jump hook. This is dangerous territory here for the Raptors. Harden wide open 3. Oh my God, Harden, at some point you have to look in the mirror. My God. Dude, would Russ be a bad guess for the Sixth Man? Good play by Scotty. Man, the Raptors just cannot buy a shot. Whoa, Walter, what a block. Donovan Mitchell attacking Jakob Poeltl. It's pretty good defense. CMB wants him to look at this. I doubt that was anything. Please don't go look at this. They are looking at it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he did hit him. I think he did hit him there.
The ruling on the floor is a defensive foul on Mitchell. Plays.
I don't feel like it was that crazy. I'm going to guess Russell Westbrook, dude. Russ has never finished top 5 in Sixth Man voting. Who in the fuck is even eligible for this award? Dead ah. I don't think AJ Mitchell was a huge steals guy. Yeah. Quickly. Oh, Harden. 1 finals in their career. Case and Wallace. Easy. Top 5. Eastern Conference voted top 5 in MVP any time in their career. This is total steal. So, like, Giannis will not make sense here. Eastern Conference. Trying to think of just guards. Maxi's never finished top 5 in MVP voting, correct? Has Cade ever? Cade's never finished top 5 in MVP voting, has he? Oh, Paul George, that's good. Yeah, has Donovan Mitchell's finished top 5, right? Yeah, Donovan Mitchell's got to be the one. So they do call this a flagrant, by the way. Colin Murray Doncic. 1 of 2. Lighter's still going to the 7th? Oh my God, dude. How is Josh Smith still a player that's even exists in the MLB? Good drive by RJ. Would you have pick 5 in this draft or CMB? Pick 5. Oh, actually, no, CMB. What am I saying? Four fouls on Mobley. No, I'd take CMB over Sturts. Four fouls on Mobley. Are you probably done? Probably done for this quarter? Eight-point game. Strus. Great defense here by the Raptors. So much energy on these switches. Merrill barrel. Oh my God, that almost went in. Oh no. No, that can't happen. Okay. So Raptors narrowly avoid complete and total catastrophe there. All right. 6-point game. Harden hounded by Scotty. Free throws coming for Harden. He's grifting a little bit, but the Raptors are playing so aggressive. That's a classic Harden grift right there. Am I crazy to say Dean Wade should make more than Rui this summer? No, probably not. 4 fouls on Scotty now. Damn. The best defender for each team. The best defender for each team now with 4 fouls with 6 minutes left. Dude, what is Ellen DeGeneres just done? Ellen DeGeneres went from being in everyone's life in the most like annoying way imaginable. Like, what does she do now? James Nowitzki. I don't even hear her name. Is she like just completely and totally left private or public life entirely? I do not look like Ellen. I don't even know what that means. Walter, good look at 3. Big shot. That's a huge shot right there, man. Stay connected. Tyson just throwing up fucking bullshit, man. Uh-oh, Harden. Oh, man. That's tough. RJ, horrible turnover. Harden finds Tyson, who never got back on defense. We're right under the basket. Oh, no, and then Jared Allen strips CMB, and he gets fouled. That can't happen right there if you're Toronto. Two turnovers right at half court on back-to-back possessions. Challenge. Challenge, really? There was a little body bump there. Okay, gonna go Donovan Mitchell here. Beautiful. Voted top 5 defensive player of the year. Did Dyson Daniels finish top 5 last year? Have we done rookie defensive player of the year yet? Because if they have, it's Asar. The Asar finished top 5, did he not? Asar led the league in steals this year. Wait, what? Oh, steals. Asar led the league in steals per game, right? I really wish Cleveland frontcourt had a backcourt guy like SGA or Luka. Yeah, I know. To pair next to Donovan Mitchell. Yeah. Well, they don't. I'm actually interested to see where this goes, this challenge. I feel like I don't love it. They just said right here, challenge stands. That's another one of these dumbass fucking challenges, man. Most watched Kentucky Derby on record. Really? Everything's the most watched now. Are we back? Just think that's a bad challenge right there. Why are you challenging anything if it's not hugely obvious? And again, it's not like it was it'd be one thing if they called an and one and your bench was like, yo, it's an offensive foul. We can do successful challenge. It says right here, challenge stands. This is a very long timeout, though. What's one bold take you have for the conference semifinals? Wow. That 2018 series, Cleveland and Indiana, great series. Yeah, so I mean, again, I don't even understand that challenge at all. Not obvious. CMB's not in foul trouble. I don't know. And Jared Allen goes 1 of 2 at the line. So it really wasn't even that big of a deal. And now you're out of challenges. Bold take. Wow, I don't know. Is it a bold take to say that the Western semis are 8 games total? Man, RJ's having a tough game. That's a cold take, yes. I mean, I'm feeling pretty chalky here, so that's good. That's good stuff by Harden right there. Sealed off Shed. Well, how about a bold take? I don't think Luka plays at all. Jacoby Walter and 1. Beautiful. Much needed. I think that's becoming more of a cold take too. Well, I've had that take all postseason, so I was right. To be fair, I thought that I did not think that they were going to make the second round. Another missed free throw for the Raptors. Wow. Great take by Jared Allen. I guess my take is I once thought that the second round was going to be absolute elite cinema, and now I think it might not be. We got to get a better look than that. Uh-oh. Merrill 3 in transition. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. 13-point game. Uh-oh. This is getting a little scary. This is getting a little worrisome. Cavs getting out and running, hitting threes in transition, getting to the free throw line. Jared Allen taking Spurs OKC will be the best series of the decade. God.
Is a great player. I mean, this is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in fucking basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion. I mean, this is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree. You know what I mean? But argue with your grandma. Flopping has ruined our game. Joel Embiid is a great player, one of the best bigs in fucking basketball history. Flops. He know it. This ain't breaking news. This ain't, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I can clip it up. Like I said, y'all can post it on these paid accounts that y'all, these bot, whatever. That's just my opinion. I mean, this is my personal opinion on basketball. Some of y'all might disagree.
Oh, wait, shit. That was a fast timeout. Jared Allen's been great. Scotty Nowitzki. Scotty's got 4 fouls. Cavs fans on their feet. Disgrace Finals MVP Jaylen Brown. I mean, I watch Jaylen Brown flop all the time. He grifts and flops as well. More so a grift. RJ's just completely out of control in this game. It's been a good series for him, and he's had that huge shot, obviously, but it's been a really bad game tonight. They're carving him up now. Just getting in the paint, and the bigs are going crazy. What? Foul by Strus in the backcourt. Is it possible to think that flopping ruined the game while also flopping? Yeah, I guess that's true. Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. Huh. What is Strus doing right there? Another review here. Wait, are they chanting USA? Huh. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? I mean, I don't think it was anything crazy, but I don't think that was necessarily trying to do that. Yeah, I mean, a little bizarre. Strange thing to do. It doesn't look like it was that hard. A lot of reviews in this game, it feels like, huh? Yeah, Strus would be a good pickup for anybody. He's a good player. Flagrant one. That's a kind of a big moment in this. The Raptors are struggling horribly. So now it's 2 free throws in the ball in a 15-point game. I mean, this could be something. Could be a 5-point swing here. Do we think Yaxel Lindenberg day one is better than Kyle Anderson? Because I'm looking at a graphic here that has Yaxel Lindenberg's player comps. You don't think day one Yaxel Lindenberg is better than Kyle Anderson? Okay. What about Rui Hachimura? Scotty, tough. 4-point trip down the floor, man. Remember that. Jared Allen's been fantastic, man. Nine points in the third quarter. He's been fantastic. Been great on the glass. Good defense there on Scotty. Yeah, that was a nice play by Tyson. Even though he missed it, gave Allen the opportunity. Is that on Scotty? Oh yeah, definitely on Jakob. Is there maybe a line of thinking that? Well, no, because the Cavs had a 7-game series against the Magic. I was gonna say, is there a line of thinking that a 7-game series here for Cleveland early and like a nice, comfortable Game 7 win is good for them moving forward? Because it's like, okay, we can't handle this pressure. What about Yaxel or Kyle Kuzma? Donovan Nowitzki back to 15. Here we go. Is Yaxel day one better than PJ Washington? I've actually thought of this exact scenario. And I think it's possible. Jared Allen with the block on AJ Lawson. Oh my God! Jared Allen with 2 blocks. Isn't there some pretty crazy stats about the 2 bigs and if it's just one by themselves for this Cavs team? Wow, man. Jarrett, Mother, and Allen. Would you trade Jamal Murray if you're the Mavs GM? No. And like, what does that get me? I'm good. This is actually now interesting. So, including this postseason, going back the last in the playoffs for the Cavs, they've been much better with just Jared Allen on the floor in the postseason. Not a giant sample, but decent size. Kyrie ends up wanting to leave. Would you take Suggs plus a future Orlando first? Yeah. Lakers may attempt to get Aaron Gordon. I feel like that would be a huge waste of assets. Yeah, no. I think there's probably better options for him. No, I'm not doing Kyrie for Şengün. That actually scares me as some type of shit they'd do, actually. Oh, AJ Lawson with the block. Look at Jared Allen hustling. Loose ball foul on Scotty Barnes. That's his 5th. And you know what? This is, if you're a coach, I feel like you can't complain after you wasted a horrible challenge. Yeah, I mean, you'd lose the challenge. I feel like that's kind of soft, though, to be honest with you, but you'd for sure lose the challenge. Coop, point guard, Şengün, shooting guard, Lively, small forward, Gaffney, power forward, Moose is center. Hell yeah, let's go. Scotty's got to sit. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. This has been a very slow-paced game with a lot of stoppages, which is a Game 7. Look at these offensive rebounds. Strus. Oh, man. This is becoming a murder. 22nd chance points to 4. Oh, and RJ's been catastrophically bad. Strus. How would you feel about sign trade involving Austin Reeves and pick 25 this draft for Kyrie? So the Mavs have 30 and 25. Oh, RJ misses again at the rim. Oh, my Lord. Good catch by Jared Allen. Free throws coming up. Jared Allen has taken this game over, man. Damn, that was a nasty move by Strus. There are going to be some dudes in the late first round. Well, they're... YouTube featured? Is that what it says when you click on my thing? News to me. Where's my check? Jarrett Doncic. $19-point game. Jared Allen's got 17 and 13. Monster third quarter. This is kind of why I'm a little bit oh, bad foul right there though. I was listening to the double bonus pod and they brought up Danny Green as a Darren comp. Thoughts? Look at the dog in the background on all fours, dude. Get up off the ground. I'm assuming it wasn't derogatory. Because Danny Green was a analytics monster. Kind of disappointing to get 2 massive blowout game 7s. I mean, this is how most game 7s are. Oh. Cavs, great job beating the press. Oh, my Lord. Dude, that two-man game with Jared Allen and Strus. All right, you know what? I said I wanted to see more of the Raptors, and I have really enjoyed the Scotty or Barty experience. But this version of the Cavs is pretty fun. Raptors have 2 timeouts left the rest of the game, by the way. Rangers with another incredibly riveting game, down 7-1. Oh my God, Jared Allen. How do you give that up? Misses the layup, or misses the free throw, but gets his own rebound and lays it up and in. I mean, I don't want RJ on my team with that contract. I think he's a fine player and everything, but another rebound for Jared Allen. Wow. This thing was tied. 49-49, right? The Cavs put up 38 points. They win the third quarter 38-19. Utter domination. Jared Allen's got 20 and 15 with 6 offensive rebounds and 3 stocks. Damn. Damn. I'd like to believe. Damn, this video turned the season around for the Pistons. The waterboarding turned the season around. Oh, that is something else, dude. I got to bring this up on the Slightly Report. That's true. That's their balcony video. This video is still just insane. Oh, man. Waterboarding yourself is fucking hilarious. Round 2 predictions. I'm going to go chalk in the West, obviously. I'll go. I hate predicting sweeps. I really do. But I'll go Thunder in 4, and I'll go Spurs in 5. I'll give the Timberwolves 1 game. I'm going to go over 8.5. I think I'll give the Timberwolves 1 game against like a very young. Against a very young Spurs team. And then out east, I mean, Sixers Knicks is probably going to be great. Do I go Knicks in 7? I do think the Knicks win the series. Sixers in 7? Sixers in 7, get it? Anyone make that joke yet? What happens if Embiid just like, I'm just worried about Embiid. By the end of that game 7, man, and he missed half the series. I'll go Knicks in 6. I'm just kidding. I hope I can get half as handsome as you, King. Oh, I didn't even see your original. Sorry, I turned 30 today. Any advice so I don't end up looking like you? That's funny. That's a good one. Cavs Pistons. Cavs Pistons. Who's gonna guard Cade? That'll be a perimeter. That'll be a perimeter scorer that obviously the Raptors do not have. Yeah, Scott. I like this by Darko. Scotty out on the floor. He's got to play. I think I'm originally I thought the Cavs kind of have the ability to space the floor and shoot and have these offensive, like the Cavs are capable of doing what they've done tonight. Right? Whereas the Magic were not really capable of that in any serious way. Oh, man. Donovan Mitchell. Tyson wide open 3. I'm kind of feeling Pistons. I don't feel great about it, though. Jaylen Duren and Beef Stew versus. Yeah, here's the thing: is I've seen RJ Barrett bully Mobley into the stanchion multiple times in this series in a way that's concerning to me. RJ so tough. Yeah, ignore the 6 of 20. Great skip by Mobley. I don't know. I have no idea what to think of that series. Oh, yeah. I mean, RJ, full extension there. The Raptors perimeter defenders gave the Cavs guards a lot of problems, but they've also been cold from three, so they could turn up. Damn, I don't know. That series is interesting. I'm leaning Pistons though. I'm hoping Duren can have like a better series here. I don't think the Cavs are as switchable and versatile defensively as this Magic team, obviously. Oh my God, Donovan Mitchell goes in the like 5th row. Reggie Miller's helping him get up. We got commentator bias. I know we underestimate the Wolves always, but I mean, in this instance, DiVincenzo out. Ant might play game 1, but will probably be compromised. So yeah, I'll go Thunder in 4. I'll go Spurs in 5. I'll go Knicks in 6. And fuck it, let's go Pistons in 7. Another 7 gamer. Jared Allen is working, man. This is what it's all about right here, man. Can you imagine this guy in the purple and gold? The lights are dim. I think the Pistons win a long series, but the Cavs have the potential to blitz them in a short series. Sixers Knicks. I just can't trust Embiid, and it hurts to say, but again, by the end of game, 7 in that series, which was what, his 4th game or 3rd? 4th, right? Because he came back in game 4. Jared Allen getting MVP chance. But the Knicks, that was the most impressive a team has looked, the way that they closed out those last 3 games against the Hawks. Merrill wide open 3. Air ball? What the hell? Why couldn't the Knicks go a OG on Embiid approach? I felt like that was where Boston had some of their most success stopping. What a terrible foul by Schroeder in the backcourt. Terrible foul by Schroeder. I think could the Lakers get a couple or one at least? Just like a really hot shooting game. Hell no. I mean, if they play like how they did against the Rockets, they're not winning a game in that series, and it won't even be remotely competitive.
If you're gonna call a push off, call that. Same move. Same move. Same refs. Oh, it's nothing? It's play on, right? It's weird activity. You're gonna call me, right? And it's right here, right in front of you. Same move. Same move. Everybody does it. It's the same move, but this is a 3-point play. He makes a 3 right here. If it would have been me, that'd have been an offensive foul. And then people saying I'm stiff arming, I'm Mark Henry, stiff arming people out here, whatever y'all be saying. Like
Mark Henry?
Every good basketball player does this. What are y'all talking about? They clearly had an agenda. They clearly had fucking on the red board. If Jaylen does this move, call an offensive foul on him every time. I don't know, it's because I pissed the refs off. I've been critical about them, and I called them out a bunch of times. They were like, you know what, I got you in the playoffs. Watch this. And that's exactly what they did. And when you're in the middle of the series, you know, I don't got time to say that because that's a distraction. I'm trying to focus. But now that's over, some bullshit. I've been doing that all regular season. Everybody's been doing it all regular season. You're gonna call that shit on me every time. And y'all don't see it like it's an agenda. It's clearly an agenda. Look at the same move.
Oh, man. Dude, didn't you just kind of tell on yourself, bro? You just said, I do this all year. He's celebrating blocks on a beat like he didn't lose. Really? Is that what he's doing?
Maybe they could have called push off. Missed the damn shot. Maybe they could have called push off. Missed the damn shot. That one was on me.
Damn, I didn't even realize that was a 3-point game when you missed that. Wow. I push off all year. I'm happy he's saying it, right? Because whenever I get on here and I say, guys, all of these players push off all the time. Wait, is this the Universal thing in Frisco that they're advertising here? No, that can't be it. It can't be that cool. Oh, Universal Orlando. I was about to say, there's fucking no way in hell that thing in Frisco looks like that. Otherwise, I need to go check it out. Does that open this month? Jaylen might be candidate 1 to get Nico'd. It's not impossible that he gets Nico'd. Prime Nico candidates. Donovan Mitchell. I think Evan Mobley's a sneaky Nico'd candidate. It's kind of insane that the Celtics were up 3-1 and the Knicks were tied 2-2. The Knicks were 2-2. The Pistons found themselves down 3-1. The Celtics were up 3-1. Cavs, Raptors 2-2. And the Celtics were the one that lost. That's kind of hilarious. Like this time a week ago, it was... Dude, Hawks, Knicks. Like, are the Knicks in some trouble? What's going to happen, man? Mikal Bridges, the worst trade of all time. Might be true. Jalen Brunson's washed, man. Wow. They should, give Jonathan Kuminga $30 million a year. CJ McCollum's going to make $35 million a year in the offseason. Right? Then it was Celtics look dominant. Nobody in the East can even reach these levels. Cavs, we need to trade everybody, blow this team up. Pistons, the worst, most embarrassing 1 seed of all time. That was what we were saying a week ago. Dude, what if Luka got Nico'd again? Is there any scenario? No way, right? Because he's like their entire franchise now. As it should be. Oh, dude, Jared Allen. This is unbelievable what he's doing. Harden hasn't even done much. Victor Allen. That stat they had of Asar that he's tied for the lead in the playoffs in blocks and steals ended up just being kind of an insane Wemby stat because he only played in 4.5 games. Or 3.5 games. Dude, you know who the Raptors should draft if like these mock drafts are right? Why on earth would they not take Bennett Sturts? Bennett Sturts would actually be phenomenal for them. Good finish by Pirtle there. Schroeder open 3. Jared Allen, another offensive board. That was a bit of a wild shot. Harden. Would you be surprised if JB gets Nico to like Portland? Which JB are you talking about? Jaylen Brown? No, Jaylen Brown's a prime Nico candidate. Jared Allen in the third quarter of Cavs Raptors Game 7. 14 points, 10 rebounds, an assist, steal, and block. 4 of 8 from the free throw line. The lights were too dim. Open up Fanspo. Is Fanspo even still a thing, dude? There's so many better ones now. Here we go. Let's go top today. Raptors get a big. Jacoby Walter, Jakob Poeltl, and a 2026 first for Miles Turner. Ew. Well, no, ew. Top 20 pick and Jacoby Walter for Miles Turner? That's horrible. Slight overreaction. Spurs get Jaylen Brown, Hauser, and Garza. Celtics get Fox, Keldon. What the fuck? Dude, I'm never coming on Fanspo again, bro. I am never coming on Fanspo ever again. This is the worst trade I've ever seen. It's funny because that says slide overreaction. It's like, dude, if the Celtics won the NBA Finals this year and the Spurs called them in the offseason with that trade offer, I think the Celtics would say yes. That's a Nico right there. All of these are Gafford to the Celtics. Gafford to the Celtics. Mavs get Sam Hauser in 2 seconds. What's the Celtics pick look like this year? Give us that first round pick. You don't need it. Then we can talk. Derek White and Hauser to the Rockets. Jamal Murray to the Celtics. Kevin Durant to the Nuggets. KD with Jokic would be fun. See, the drone shots are cool when they do this, like around the top of the stadium, looking at all the fans. Is there a world where the Nuggets sign and trade Peyton Watson, Jamal Murray, multiple first-round picks for Giannis? Can you? I don't think you can aggregate guys when you sign and trade. But some type of trade concoction that has Jamal Murray going somewhere else and Giannis going to the Nuggets doesn't seem like a complete and total impossibility. Mobley 3. Nope. Strus, another offensive rebound. Oh, but he throws it away. I'm not going to lie. A 3 here or something kind of makes it interesting. Shed, wide open 3. Nope. Mobley, great board. Good look. And Merrill misses a wide open 3. RJ misses a 3. Mobley up court to Strus. Yeah, had the chance there. They're 1 of 10 from 3.5. Jaylen Brown really blew a 3-1 lead and sparked up a stream to complain about the refs. 2026, folks. God damn, we've been live for 6.5 hours. I'm not out on the Lakers pairing Luke up with Giannis. I don't think it's an impossibility. It's not impossible. Jakob Bertel. No, I think Luka and Giannis would be cool. I mean, is it something that's necessary? Probably not. Wow, look at that! Look at that screen by Donovan Mitchell there. RJ to the free throw line. No, yeah, the Mavs, there's no point in the Mavs trading for Jamal Murray. They already have their combo guard. How would you rate Luka, Reeves, LeBron, Giannis, 8 and starting 5? I mean, that has to be it. I do not think that's a championship winning team. I can't get somebody else instead of Ayton. Ayton and Giannis is bizarre. RJ Nowitzki. Do you think that's a contender? 41 for at this in this scenario, it'd be 42-year-old LeBron James. That team sweeps everyone. That's insane. That's insane. RJ open 3. All right, big shot. 12-point game. Oh, Harden. Grifting. Walter, hand in the cookie jar. I think OKC will beat the Spurs, but these upcoming series will tell us a good amount. Hand in the cookie jar. You got, Bubba. You got. Come on, LeBron. Put your Maverick jersey on. I still remember LeBron and Wade mocking Dirk for being sick. Yeah. We'll never forget that. Who's going to take a chance on Ja? I could see the Bucks doing it if Giannis stays. James Nowitzki. If Giannis stays, that seems like a desperation move that the Grizzlies could or the Bucks could partake in. Nice 2-man game, RJ and Jakob. I doubt. Surely the Rockets have to prioritize some form of shooting, right? Man, I don't know what the market for Ja could be. But it could also be one of these teams that's just like, we're closer. Like, we're closer. We might be like a bad team. Are they aware they don't have their challenge because they did a dumbass challenge in the second quarter of the game? I don't know. The Giannis Bucks saga feels like it's. I really don't know. My mind changes on it all the time. Evan Doncic. Jacoby Walter 3 makes it an 11-point game. Just doing enough. I actually could see a team trading for KD. Especially as like a... Wow, beautiful shot by Donovan Mitchell. Especially as like a backup plan. Could see, the Warriors absolutely make some sense. Is there any KD to the Lakers? Like, maybe the Lakers don't get some of the guys they want, and now they're just going to go all in on offense. Max Strus 3. Night. Toronto Raptors. Cavs. Oh, Donovan Mitchell. Beautiful. Hey, man. Nothing to be ashamed of if you're the Raptors. I thought you had a good season. 5 seed, push the Cavs to 7. Scotty Barnes looks like a megastar. CMB looked great. Oh my God, Harden just truck stick Darko. Jesus Christ. God damn. The problem with the Raptors, though, like, yeah, really fun. Like, Jacoby Walter looked good. CMB looked great. Grady Dick looks like an L. The Jakob Poeltl contract is dreadful. The Brandon Ingram contract is dreadful. So because of that, yeah, it's a little spooky, actually. They need to dump RJ, Dick, and Jakob. I mean, to who? Who's like lining up for RJ Barrett? This feels like a monkey paw moment where it's like, yeah, the Mavs. Would you rather your daughter date Zion or Ant? Zion, easily. How many kids does Ant have? Yeah, they need to try some team that strikes out on KD. If KD has a sweepstakes and a team strikes out, if I'm the Raptors, I'm like, we do have Brandon Ingram. In order for Zion to be into your daughter, yikes. I guess that's true. Yeah, Cavs Pistons is fun. Just not a series you see very much of. Yeah, CMB and Scotty, you got something great there. And, RJ, if I could get off of him, I would. But he has his moments enough to where it's like, but actually, now that I'm thinking about it, all of their big contracts besides Scotty are horrible. Quickly is not a good contract. Pirtle's awful. RJ's meh. Oh, Jared Allen with a hard foul on Jacoby Walter. Oh, Jared Allen talking shit. Dude, the USA chants are insane. It's hilarious because how many guys are even Yeah, I mean, that's a hard foul. Jared Allen told him to go home. Yeah, Barnes is American. No, Jakob Poeltl's not American. Go home. I feel like Jared Allen never talks shit either. AD, CMB, Scotty. My God, the spacing on that team. That would be like a really fun defensive group, though. Yeah, Jakob is Austrian. RJ's Canadian. Mamu's what? Georgian? Isn't AJ Lawson Canadian? Donovan Mitchell and RJ teed up. Do the Cavs have any non-Americans? Oh, I guess Schroeder's German. They're desperate for Dick. I don't think so. Has there ever been a "We Want Dick" chant at the games? Did the damn dude? They said it cost $100,000 to put all the shirts out, and the Cavs are not wearing the shirts. At least I'm assuming there were shirts. I can't tell if there were or not. Cavs timeout. They're gonna take their guys out. Or do they get towels? I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to see if there were shirts or not. Nobody's wearing shirts. I'm assuming there was, but I don't know. Some people are wearing. There's something laid out. No, there's people wearing shirts. That has to be some of the worst shirt coordination I've ever seen. Oh, it's towels. Okay. So tomorrow night we get game 1, Philly, New York. Great. Game 1, Minnesota, Spurs. And hey, Anthony Edwards. If the Timberwolves even make this series competitive, honestly, they're forever goated in my book. I will never doubt them again. I'll go into every year and be like, yeah, the Timberwolves will win at least one playoff series. I don't know how many, but they'll win one, and it won't make sense. And they'll look like shit throughout the regular season, but it won't matter. Yeah, this was a very long game. Lots of reviews. Great season, Raptors. Hang those heads high, man. Keep that head high. You guys played well. Garrett Temple out on the court. What does this even feel like for him? If he does retire, he'll be a head coach soon, right? That's like his whole thing. It's going to be the best day on Twitter when San Antonio somehow goes to Minnesota tied 1-1. I mean, that's a great crowd. It's crazy how much everyone loves Garrett Temple. Fun series, man. Really fun series. The Lakers beat the Thunder. You need to get DeAndre Ayton jersey. Oh man, maybe. All right, if the Lakers beat the Thunder in this series, I'll wear a DeAndre Ayton jersey. No, the Raptors, yeah, the second half they completely collapsed. But I mean, it was a fun series though. All right, I'm about to do a slightly report video. Make sure you guys click on that. Gas it up whenever it drops. No, not for a fucking month. Gas it up whenever it drops. And then we'll be live tomorrow for game 1 of the second round. Second round, we're here. Game 1, second round. My God, Knicks are 7.5 point favorites. The Spurs are 13.5. The Thunder are 15.5-point favorites. Wait, real quick. Wait, are there no like series line props? Series lines bet? I mean, what's the fucking point of being a degenerate gambler if you can't bet on these the moment NBA playoff series odds? If you can't bet on these the moment that they're available, what's the point of being a degenerate gambler? They have New York minus 260. OKC minus 1,600. San Antonio minus 2,000. San Antonio is a bigger series favorite? That's interesting. I guess that might be factoring in Luka coming back. I mean, if you don't think Ant's coming back, that series has next to no, you would think has next to no chance. I actually want to see what the subreddit of the subreddit here has to say. Wolves plus 1.5 games. Yeah, okay, that's good. Gonna parlay the Spurs and Celtics mix to the finals. I hope you didn't do that, buddy. I like the Knicks here. They're the obvious favorite and the cheapest price of all the favorites. Yeah. Thinking about hammering the field versus OKC at minus 145. I really like the Nuggets this year. Man, I hope you did it. I hope you did it. Snipe Raptors plus 600. Almost had that. Oh, yeah. We saw this. Am I the only one who thinks Lakers plus 550 is too high? Yeah. I hope you bet on that. I parlayed Boston in the East. Brrr. Brrr. Hawks is an absolute lock. Brrr. Rockets have got to be the biggest lock of the season. Brrr. Brrr. The Thunder keep dropping. What is up with that? Actually, no, they're not. They were way bigger than this a second ago. Minus 250 to win the West. Knicks plus 145. Pistons, Cavs, Sixers. Rate the first round. That was a solid... Wow, they have this as a toss-up series, basically. Huh. I mean, I'd give it a solid 9 out of 10. I think the only thing preventing it from being a 10 out of 10 is the Celtics Sixers game 7 was great. But the other two today weren't great. But other than that, though, we got a 3-1 series comeback. We had the Celtics, we had 2 3-1 series comebacks. The Celtics shitting all over themselves. We had the Rockets shitting all over themselves. Maybe an 8, because there weren't like too many incredible games. What was the best game? One of the Hawks-Knicks games, right? Like game 1, Hawks-Knicks. That was a really fun game. Honestly, the game 6 Magic Pistons is pretty crazy. That Sixers Celtics game was great. Oh yeah, the Raptors Cavs overtime game. Oh yeah, that was the best one. That was the best game. Cavs Raptors was a pretty damn good series. And what Spurs game was that when Harper Harper completely took over? Game 2, right? Yeah, I agree. There were a couple stinker series. Maybe an 8. 8, really good, really fun. We'll be live tomorrow for the start of round 2. I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, love you guys. I'll talk to you all later.